Welcome. Morning. Man, it's great. I love getting up and streaming like an hour earlier every day. It's nice. Get that pre-market together. You, me, everybody hit that like button. Let's go. Welcome. I like that y'all get up early with me. Do this. Cheers. Cheers to all of you guys. Raise your glass, whatever you have. Whiskey. Maybe I drink whiskey in the mornings. Coffee. Water. Energy drink. Let's go. Oh, it's a big day today. You like my cup? Literally, this is like the coolest coffee cup in the history of coffee cups. Have you guys noticed this? Like, I have like this weird, strange obsession with like skull things, like the humanity of it and pirates and like everything. So, you know, I got like this really cool skull bracelet, dude. This is like, it's got like black diamonds on the eyes and stuff. There's people like go out there and like they're trading stuff. They're like, check out my Rolex. I'm like, check out my skulls, dude. How cool is that? I get skull diamond bracelet, okay. And then like, you know, get this skull coffee cup with bones for handles. It's a good. It was a long night for you or for me? It's an all right night. You know, wasn't that bad for me. I didn't do anything. What a trade. I was thinking about this morning when I got up a couple seconds ago. I was looking at this. After GDP kind of shuffled around a little bit, we were close to that dynamic hedge pressure. Today I have Apple, Intel earnings, Visa, MasterCard. It's going to be a pretty big day at the end of the day. Morning. Carpe diem. That should be our motto here. Seize the day. Always love that phrase. And every time you hear that phrase, it always makes me a little sad because it makes me think of Robin Williams. My biggest favorite genre of movies. I know it's going to make me sound like the world's most coolest guy in the world, but I love movies about school. I know it sounds kind of funny. Like Good Will Hunting and Dead Poet Society, which is that. And then you know, like Beautiful Mind. Oh, Captain, my Captain. I'm gonna seize the day, boys. Seize the day. Proto anything over here had a cat walking across his keyboard. Dude, I've been like trying to wipe my glasses around. Let me actually go clean them. Oh, wait, hold on, let me show you something. Speaking of, hold up. While we're chilling, let me show y'all. I don't know if y'all have ever seen this. Market's moving slightly higher right now on just MHP push. I'm gonna be very, like, I wanted to get in on this, but I didn't. By the time I got here, it already moved. So like, check it out. I've got like this really cool artwork too that I've had this for a while. I just haven't put it up. So I have this thing. It's like it's 3 skulls like this, and there's like see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. So one of them has headphones on, one of them has sunglasses on. And the other one has like tape across his mouth. So this is like my little. I don't know if I was thinking like where am I gonna put this over here? I want y'all like be able to see it, but I think maybe like there's 3 of them, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm like maybe over here. It's like there's nowhere really to put it over there. The soundproofing makes it all crazy. But yeah, this is like my new rad. Of course, you guys know like you got the skull lamp over there. That's a skull. Is right here. So it's like, you know, it's like a pirate ship over here with all the Jolly Rogers and crossbones and skulls and stuff. Robin and not mention Hook. Speaking of Robin and pirates. Bangarang, Rufio. right, let's go. Peter Pan. That's my Dustin Hoffman impression. All right. Is this mostly clean? There's still smudges on here. Man, I'm telling you. You get a dog and a dog. You get glasses and a dog. You're always cleaning off lick marks. Your dog's like licking your face. And it's... Like, I'm like, why don't I just get LASIK or whatever? And eye doc is like, you're too old for LASIK. You should have done it when you were younger. Like, damn it. Jeez, it's like smudgy. Like... All right, let's get ready to go. Yeah, like I need soap on this. I'll do it later. Yeah, when she's like, "It's you, Peter." She's like, "It's you, Peter." LASIK's one of the craziest experiences you ever had. I know, dude. I'm such a wuss. I'm like terrified to have like someone like suck out my eyeball and then zap me with lasers. I don't care about that part. The idea that like the fear of don't move your eye or you're gonna go blind or whatever. I'm like, the pressure. It's like worrisome. All right, today, Apple, Intel, Visa, MasterCard, earnings. MasterCard before market, Visa, Intel, and Apple after market. Those are all really big. Let me see what actually we have else other after market. Intel, wait a minute. I thought Intel was today. Why did I think it was today? Am I wrong? Don't listen to me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it is today. What's wrong with me? Intel. These are all aftermarket. LVMH, Visa, Apple. So Apple Day today. Pretty big, decent mover. You can really literally smell your eyes burning. Lovely. Oh, nothing smells better than human flesh in the morning. Come on, where's my drawing thing? Come to me. You just don't see it? Where did it go? It's one thing to smell it burning. I think I'd freak out if I could hear it burning. Is it like, tss, 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 tss? You know what I'm saying? I know I could be able to handle that. Ah, there we go. There you are. GDP numbers came out this morning. ECB cuts interest rates by 25 basis point. Canada cut rates yesterday. The internet is skipping a beat here. Come on. Come on, internet. GDP came in at 2.3 underneath a 2.7. The quarter-over-quarter growth rate, which is what you care to see, is positive, which is good. It's less than what we thought it was, 2.2. That's how much it changes per month, but still decent. My internet is like going slow for some reason. Come on. It's decent. I mean, it's less than the expected, but still, it's good. Not bad. Remember, we were rallying in July. August was kind of a weird month, but June, July, before August was a really, really strong month. So, I mean, GDP just being positive in general is good. All right. As you see, we've been kind of ticking down on the asset managers have been selling a little bit. We know that that creates downward movement. I'm a little worried about that. It's been about a month of that selling. Monthly map shows that it clears out in about a month. But so I'm not too terribly, scared of this. But you are seeing the hedge funds selling and the asset managers selling. Both of them are sloping down, which is leading to that lack of momentum to the upside. Of course, Committed Traders is a week-old report. With week-old data. About 2 weeks delay. This is the week of 120. Actually, no, this is this week. No, this is this read from last week. So a little bit over a week old here, but I mean, it's showing the state of like what we were really experiencing. This is not just, to be taken lightly. It's a wave down on the market up. So how many months could that take? We don't know. Obviously our monthly map is still a little muddy for the next week, but again, the minute it starts pivoting up and you start to see the asset managers buying again, you see a little bit of movement. So I'm not exactly running in here betting on all-time highs here. Our stance was that February is going to be choppy and March is going to be the breakout, but we'll see, right? The maps can tell you everything you need to know. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hit that like button. You know how it goes. Bottom right of the screen. So I don't have to be mad at y'all whenever the market starts and say, hey, click the button. Click it now while you can. We love you guys. So LASIK should be, there's another alternative to LASIK that she was telling me about too. The eye doc was saying you should have done it when you were in your 20s. And it's not like I can't see without my glasses. I just can't see text without my glasses. All this jazz on my screen here, these little numbers, buttons, everything. It's when I take it off, everything's I'm like, that's 603. So I just hate having to fiddle with it. What's up, Neil? What's up, Visionary? Visionary, your first day on the job as mod. And you didn't even ban the guy above you. Talking about crypto. Bro, I must remind you, you must swing your hammer hard and mercilessly. Show them who's boss. Put fear in their hearts. Let them know. Let them know. Send them off with a pocket full of their coins, i.e. empty pockets. Did I get new monitors yet? I didn't get new. Yes. Let me see. I did get 2 new monitors. I got the 32-inch. What is she the ones that I got? I got the what the hell is it called? I got the Asus, the PG32. So big $1,100 gaming monitor. And then I got the MSI 27-inch. And this is the one on my screen, the middle screen right here, the LC. It's 360 hertz. It's insane. It's crazy. Quantum dot OLED, QD OLED, which I wouldn't recommend. You don't need that for trading. You don't really need that for anything unless you like this high saturation gaming kind of stuff. But I wanted a high refresh rate monitor, just one, and it's more of a pain in the ass than anything. Unless you're doing gaming on it, you don't need a OLED. Found a bug on my site. Oh yeah, let me know. Thanks. When AI happens in 10 years, we'll ask themselves, why do people sit in front of charts? Yeah, people are going to program AI bots to trade for them. AI bot, long when my moving averages cross over, 1 contract of NASDAQ futures, please. Thank you. That'd be great. Looks like you guys are really enjoying, we're doing pretty, those of you that are trading trader funding programs, we have deals with Elite Trader Funding. Obviously, you guys know. So, It's been a really good. They have a $40 eval reset special. Nothing like special on the accounts. So we like to cycle around, right? Like give you the best deals and let you guys know what's going on. So, you know. So when I do trader funding programs, it's always best to let you know who has a sale. You start to like build up your accounts whenever somebody does have a sale. If there's anything out there as far as companies you want us to get a link for you guys, let us know. I'd love to go out there and get a code or get a coupon for you guys. So let me give you guys the deals that are going on right now. You guys doing trader funding programs? Y'all seem to really like Tradeify. Apex is running like close to like I think 50% off right now using our code. You got right now everything Apex is 50% off. Everything there's $40 resets on Elite Trader Funding, and then right now there's 50% off of the growth and advanced at Tradeify, but 30% off the straight to funded. That's what I do. Straight to funded takes all the hassle out of everything. No evals, no whatever. Slightly more expensive, but it's end of the day drawdown, which is like the most. Like, I'm like, how's he making money doing this? That's the way I think about it. Elite Trader Funding has end of the day drawdown as well. They're slightly more expensive, but it's worth it. Trailing drawdown is one of the biggest problems you're going to have in trader funding programs. I tell you all the time. Like, when you are trading higher and your drawdown is trailing you, imagine making like $10,000 in a day and then losing 3 and profiting 7, and you still lose your account. It sucks. Trailing drawdown follows you during the day. And if you pay, like that's most accounts, but if you pay for the end of the day, which Tradeify and ETF both have, but Tradeify has it in its straight to funded account, it's completely perfect. You're immediately in a funded account. You literally just pay your way to the top. It's so cool. We get 30% off of that though. You should do it. End of day, it just stays right there. And you can do whatever. You can even fall like, you know, to there. And you're fine. And then that's the new end of the day. And then it moves to there. So it affords you more drawdown. Like drawdown is what really knocks you out in trader funding programs. It's like, imagine trying to win your trade. Like, oh, look, I picked the right trade and made money, but then you won it the wrong way and then you lost. So it's like trader funding programs add that extra wrench in the game. It's like a carnival. It's like a basketball game where the rim is like slightly bent, just a little bit. So the ball just barely fits in. It's a little bit of a way for the system to give an extra parameter to their risk model, an extra reason for you to fail because you won the wrong way. Ugh, that sucks. So what you got to do is pay your way out of that. The end of the day drawdowns are amazing. Apex doesn't give you that. It's, you know, some of them will give you that after you make a certain amount of money, then it turns into a static account where the drawdown is fixed, or the drawdown is in the end of the day is what you want. You want a fixed drawdown every day so you're not trailing against your gains. So code for Tradeify, straight to funded. I have it. Yeah. Expire tomorrow, like the deals on their website. That's correct. Yeah. So tomorrow they have a whole new deal. We're not supposed to talk about it, but they have a whole new deal tomorrow. Like I said, let me give you a hint. Get whatever today. Okay, that's a hint. Get whatever deals today. For your growth and advanced, especially. Do you guys hear me? I'm hinting at something because I know something. Growth and advanced, get those today. Load up today. This is the last day. The deal may or not be as awesome tomorrow. Do I ever sleep? I kind of do. I usually work until about 1 or 2 in the morning. So here's my schedule, right? I wake up. I immediately run downstairs and make my coffee. Make some breakfast. Come right up here. About 7:30, I'm live, my time. Then I stream, and I've been streaming till about maybe 12 or 1. So that's like a whole morning of streaming, like 5 or 6 hours. Then I take literally like a 1-hour break, and then I do the Zoom calls. And after the Zoom calls, I do the calcs for the overnight. And then after that, I usually go to the gym. And then right about 8 or 9, I come back upstairs and I catch up on the business side of things. And then about 10, 11 my time, the developers and I are convening on the next phase of the project. As you guys may notice, we have fixed the DD table for you guys. You're welcome. We reprogrammed our bot to scrape that data. That has been released. PJ, you'll like that. Oil is now there again. Gold and all that. And then, yeah, and then I work with me and the developers get together in the nighttime. So about 1 or 2, that's why I'm finally done. No, I believe they released the dot plots with the minutes of the meeting, if I'm not mistaken. Is that? I think that's when we see that. Ender. The new table looks good. Wow. Purchased the monthly subscription yesterday. Do you have any instructions available anywhere, settings and setup? So you load up the platform, everything loads up automatically. There's not much else to do. There's a couple videos on platform tutorials in the Discord. Key takeaways are, if you click this button right here that I'm circling, this button right here allows you to pop out anything that you see that has that button. You can pop out the chart, pop out the scanner. You can pop out the little charts that you can use with these buttons here, and arrange them on your screen. The save layout button right up here at the top right, you can save your window layout and load your window layout, which allows me to load the screens up a certain way, load them up. I keep a 4x4 grid. And in the pre-market setup video that's going to be part of the bootcamp series, I do go over my setup when I do pre-market, like how I do everything. So I actually show you in that video how I do my setup. How do I deal with intraday drawdowns? Well, I mean, every trade I take, I have a fixed drawdown. I treat every trade like it's one trade, one loss or one win I'm willing to do. Like if I take a trade today and I say, you know what, I'm going to let myself make 3,000 and lose 1,500. That's just the drawdown. If I lose the trade, then I wait for either that trade setup to set up again or I do another one. I never trade so heavy that 1 or 2 trades will bust me. I always give me have the ability to do like 5 or 10 trades a day, even though I rarely take it. But I know that I can make 5 or 10 attempts. Sometimes the market is just crazy. So an example is I had 20,000 in an account. I wouldn't be losing 5 or 10,000 in a single trade. I'd be trying to lose, 2,000 or whatever. So I have 10 attempts in that account. Makes sense. Yeah, I think the dot plots come out with the minutes, if I'm not mistaken. They're available at that time, but they usually are released. I think they're released with the minutes. But as far as I remember, I used to think that they came with the meeting, but I don't know why I won't have one this time. GDP came in slightly below expectation. Yeah, it's still good though. It's, still positive growth. We still have an open gap in futures. So let me show you guys something really quick you got to be aware of. Let me pull up the historic Thinkorswim chart here so we can kind of crawl over this data. Oops. So just remember, we have a gap down on NASDAQ futures today. A gap down that needs to fill. Now, okay, of course, remember, gaps don't try to do anything. It's a gap that exists. Now, something about me feels that with the way the commitment traders are structured out, is that this is going to be trying to do something before it rallies. This is a big gap to fill. We need something to move it there. And it's not going to move there intraday. We know that. We have Apple earnings after market. We have big earnings next week. It's going to take earnings to really, I think, going to be what pushes us over. So I'm going to wait and hopefully that, the market moves to some place I want to be at so I can get the bump. You guys, like I said, earnings is going to be what propels this market today, but we are stuck in this kind of gap down and we are hitting heavy resistance right below it. Market, and remember, markets never forget a crash. This is another rule of thumb I always tell people. Markets never forget a crash. Meaning that when this happens, there's always people still trying to liquidate. So, it usually makes a second attempt at some point. I'm not going to say today, but it's very rare unless it's just like a single event that didn't affect much, like just a weird fluke that nobody cared about. This isn't really a fluke. This is affecting some of the biggest stocks in our stock market. So it's not like the market's going to crash again. The market's usually, always has residual effects. And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something like that for the next week. Not calling a downside. I'm not shorting this, but we're going to be very careful chasing longs, especially at the top end of these DD bands. Now, you guys did the DD class yesterday. If you did our boot camp, how did you guys like? Just tell me in chat. Give us some feedback. Did you like the boot camp, especially if it was your best days? They're still chewing that steak, man. I swear to God. I wish I would have never tried to show off that picture. I'm never gonna live it down. I swear, man, it was medium rare. I swear. Clocked in. All right, you guys like it? Yesterday's class? I did. I posted a picture of a steak, but it was like sliced and layered, which is like really funny because the steak had like layers to it. Like, you know, you had your ridge around it, and the medium rare was like this, and they had just like basically like, you know, cooked it inside like that. So the pieces were stacked against each other and kind of fanned out to where you couldn't see the middle. And the people were making fun because they tweeted a picture and it looked like the steak was like burnt all the way through. But it's just because you couldn't see the inside of it. And it was a very tall steak. So it was basically like maybe like 2 inches tall. It was actually really tall. So it was like layered just a little bit like this where you can just see the crust. So it looked like a big fat well done steak. Oh my gosh. And then the funny thing is that IDOT got trolled so heavily in her Discord too. They were like, people were like, I'm unsubbing to this girl. I'm getting my money back. I'm putting it. People were like, I'm gonna go get a charge back for all the donations I gave her. They were being really funny about it. It wasn't just well done. It was congratulations. And it was actually a pretty okay steak. All right, guys. So remember, this goes to the DD band. Y'all remember, a couple rules of thumb. I don't short outside of the bands, right? I don't do anything but long on a breakout or long on a dip to come back in. The market stays inside the bands 88% of the time. So when you've achieved most of the band overnight, there's really not a lot of oomph for me to want to trade towards it to break out unless I get a good, strong pivot. So today I'm looking for good, strong, long pivots. I do have a feeling the market's going to try to pull back a little bit into Apple earnings. Plus GDP wasn't that great. 6 minutes till market opens. And all I'll be doing is fighting long scalps and getting out quick. Days that move up like this and start pulling back open, I don't believe that days like this turn into days like that often, especially when you have big news on the horizon. I believe that days like this usually stay internal to this range here. Not saying it's going to sell off, but what I'm saying is if I get a dip and I trade it back up, I'm going to take small profits today off of whatever trades I get. If all things turns out being good, like a gap and go, we have positive res on a gap up, then I'll probably take a good long breakout to the upper band. But remember the numbers today is 21,735 and 6118. So S&P has a little bit more room to move, which I do like. Keep in mind 6075 is that overnight dynamics edge pressure. Did you guys y'all love the class? Should you try the trick of trading 2 prop firm accounts against each other today? Choppy day, I don't see why you wouldn't. That's your choice to do. I can't instruct you. Well, actually, that's not really investing, so I guess I could instruct you. Not a terrible idea to do that, but in reality, you're not really like lessening your risk. You're really just kind of like building a buffer on your first trade. Or, you know, the idea is if you're trying to like, an example is if after the first $2,000, the trailing drawdown stops, your goal is to hit that target. So if the accounts are $20 a piece, then you get 20 of them in one firm and 20 of them with another firm, and you trade them like this with a huge position. And then the first one that hits target, you close out, and the other one you bust. And then now you've achieved removing one of the rules at twice the price. And a lot of these influencers do that. They'll go out there and they'll trade like the evals against each other. And that's why they flip-flop. Like, you'll see your favorite influencer one day they're trading Apex, the next day they're trading Take Profit, the next day they're trading Trend. They're bouncing around because all they're doing is blowing up, and then they have reserve. The next day, whoever wins is who they go with. There's no consistency with someone. That's what they're doing. They're just bouncing around and showing you the winning account. So it's cut on a bias. It's hilarious. You never seen somebody defend a steak, though. I have to because I live in Texas. It's like it's humiliating in Texas. That's like being in New York and asking people where the statue of the Big Apple is. They'll go like this. Like, ugh. You're from Jersey, aren't you? In Texas, they'll be like, they'll chase you out with a shotgun. All right, we are 3 minutes from open. Nice little bump there, pre-market. So let's see what we get. All right, so I'm looking for longs like always. The CD ratio is going to be well greater than half, so market's going to be bullish. So our greater market here. Hold on. I can almost tell you the S&P is going to be greater than MHP. And then monthly maps. We'll see when it opens. This is going to be bullish today. This is going to be bullish today. This one we need to figure out. So I'm a bull today. Trying to find bull setups. Welcome to the stream, baby. Y'all are here at the right place. The right place, the right time. This is the way to do it. This is the stream that will teach you futures trading. You will learn something extremely useful to your journeys. We love you guys, man. We're glad you guys join us every single morning. I kind of need to put my tablet here so I can talk while I write instead of doing this where I can't see the screens. All right, so if I were to put it here, though, it's like much easier. Why don't I put it here so I can see you guys chatting while I'm talking? It's like in the way over here. It's great. I don't like it. Oh, did I not update that? Did I not update those? I thought I did. 6047? Oh. It's so weird. Okay, sorry. 6047. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for letting me know that. 21466. Thank you. Somehow I didn't put that one up there. All right, let's see what we got. Gap up on ES. We're going to see where those resilience numbers start off at. Slightly positive, but give it like a second or two to settle out. All right. Oh, easy peasy, dude. All right, love it, dude. Oh, great. Love it. Okay. All right. Open orange open. This is perfect setup today. Oh, I love it. Okay. Any break here goes to DD band. Perfect. Oh, God. This is like textbook stuff. All right. Let's let it pull back. Positive res is good. Let's see if we get a quickie little pull. Any support at the open, which is probably going to try to do right now. The question is, do I just want to jump in? Do I just want to jump in on this? That is the question. Raz is long and strong. Oh, yeah. Shoot. It's going to move. Got to chase the DD. Okay, we got to take it. Let me let it pull back and hit the band here. Perfect. So liquidity map. Open, blue, open is a really strong trade. Supporting at open up to DD is the way to go. Gap and go. So the first bounce here is a place to test to see. Now, again, I hate chasing these green candles right out the door like this. So we will see. Let's let it pull. I don't want to chase. Resilience is nice and strong, so we're good. We're going to support half gap. I'm going to let it pull back. We're going to let it play. Yeah, res is good, man. Market's great. DD's 90%. We're good. So the question is, do I chase here and go? So 523.50, 522.50 is about a 10-point stop. I could put in one contract here. I can hit it with 3 more there. It's kind of what I'm going to do. Let me let it play. All right, so this is a gap and go. Nice and strong. No sell-off today, which is good. Now with Apple earnings, I'm going to let it reset a little bit. I don't want to take this trade. I think I'm going to walk, like not really take this. Technically speaking, I should be framing an entry here. It's only 10 points of difference, so I'm pretty good on that. But man, there's so much support here. This is support. That's support. Half gap of support. Everything's support. This is good. This is strong. This is the bull market you want to see. This is a return into the bull market, baby. All right, so if I hit those MHPs, boy, I'm going to hit this hard. Put about 3 or 4 contracts on each one of them. Oh, man, lovely. 80% of days stay on the same side of that. 90% of days stay on the same side of that. This is perfect setups. Perfect setups. 90 and 80 both right here. And we wait. Half gap is good. Resilience is good. Res greater than 0, which is this number here. Open blue open. This is textbook 1B blue. 1B boo long up, baby. Oh, hit that like button, friends. Thank you for joining us every single morning. 83 people out of 300 and something. All of you guys got to smash it. I'll have to turn the camera off if you don't. Yeah, got to share thing. So give us a love. Help the algo out. Tell YouTube that you like us. Hit it 5 times to tell us that you love us. Actually, I don't think you can do that, but watching them both side by side. Come on, NASDAQ. We're going to hit our targets here. I got NASDAQ and SPY. You can be trading NASDAQ futures in a little bit. Looks like it's the first one that's going to hit. With both of them looking solid, I'm good. I love it. We got economic data coming out in 25 minutes with the pending home sales, which home sales have been doing great lately. So like new home sales and new construction, new builds, all that stuff has been ticking up the last month. I think because people are starting to, banks are lowering their lending standards and interest rates are seemingly, they've been going up since the lows of 2021, but because they've been going up, people are very, kind of like us, like we need to get in before they get worse. Here she goes. Nothing there. Come on. Come on. Don't be mean today. What the heck is going on here? There we go. So weird that my candles are all over the place. Whatever. Come on. Oops. I have no idea what's going on here. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Don't break our hearts today, market. So you're right back up to open. Let's go. Right back and test that open. Let's go. No, come on, give us a little steam. A little steam there. I got to stay between 1 and 2,000 anyways on these Tradeify, so I need to take profit because I have to consistency rule this to get to my $9,000 profit target. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. And I'll take it. All right, that's it. My day's over. God, you guys are watching the best fucking trader ever do it, guys. Like, seriously. I'm going to tell you something. That's it. I need to make 1 to 2,000 a day to get my payout. 5, 6, 72, 7,700 bucks. Thank you, Brett Simba. Pay me. I love it. All right, that's pretty simple. Oh my God, dude. So, like, you know, I'm the best to ever do it on YouTube. Thank you, Brett. I really appreciate it. I love you. Pay me, Brett. We're getting there. I really actually do love these guys. Their service is pretty clean. Their website's pretty cool too. This is one thing I like. We love ETF here. We love everybody here. You know, and I'm obviously gonna say is my second favorite is Tradeify. They're growing on me. I am having a good time. That's really nice. All right. All right, good deal. That's easy. Yeah, I'll tell you, you just have to do it right. You don't have to do it much. Anybody make a trade today? Would y'all do anything? Let's add this up. 16 and 14, that's 3, 46, 47, 57, 63, 73, 78. Okay. Cool. Y'all make a trade today? Everyone, Rockets in chat. Did y'all trade? Rock's here, baby. The best fucking trading platform ever is risk management, dude. Options or that's it. Apple earnings. You'd be a moron to keep trying to do anything from here. You're betting too heavy on the market. All I need to make is 1 to 2,000. All I need to do is make 1 to 2,000 a day. I have to inch my way to 9,000 to get my profit. I'm almost there. Maintaining 20% consistency over 9 days. I've only had one red day. Well, not really red day. Well, actually, I think it was red. I think yesterday was red. 2 of my accounts won, 3 of my accounts didn't. They were up and down each like a 1,000-ish. So I think it neutralized out to be down maybe a couple G. But, oh, we're up. I'm going to get $15,000 in 6 days. This was lovely. All right, greater market. Let's talk about monthly maps. Again, that's it. That's it. That's the end of the bull day. If you missed it, you missed it. But boy, we just know what to do. And everyone else can be struggling today. I don't know if your gurus out there are trading or not, but this open blue open is literally written here for the market starts. And we tell you Rocket Scooter gives you this information, these high volume pivots before the market starts. You may think that trading requires a lot of like actual physical sitting here doing something. You know, I just made somebody's monthly paycheck in 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 minutes just because I wait for it. I hit it hard when I know. 3 contracts I told you guys before the market open. I'm going to hit it with 3. I said I'm going to do 1 and do 3, but I actually sat on this one just because I was going to let it move. And look, monthly maps are back. This is really solid, guys. QQQ monthly maps are very strong and bullish. Let's put an up arrow here. Did y'all like it? You passed an Apex. You passed, right? This is all it took. Liquidity map shows me exactly what open, blue, open, blue, open. 80% chance, 90% chance. You guys saw me write that on the screen, didn't you? If you haven't subbed to the channel yet, please sub to the channel. You're watching the one trader who does this on YouTube, who truly has something different. I say that it's an edge. And I'm out of the way before those red candles. Like I said, why would anybody watch anyone else gamble in the stock market? I'm using a system. Open, close, open, close. That's it. And that's it. There's nothing else to do today. Literally nothing else to do today. VVIX being over 100 does impact my trades today. It impacts my desire to get in and get out. The first thing I said this morning was that futures are going to likely be doing this. And I said, I'm going to get in and get out. I'm going to get in and get out. I'm going to get in and get out if I find setups. Remember, I told you guys, I'm going to get in, get out, get in, get out. I said that at like 7:45 this morning. I'm not taking breakout runs today. We're still in a gap down. We still have major futures are still gap down. Markets don't fear to crash. While everything's nice and strong and bullish, I'm not out there betting on breakouts. This is not the week to get the breakout in the US session. Earnings are going to be the thing that pushes higher. We're not going to rally up and then have Apple earnings. We're likely to kind of like do meh, and then Apple earnings is going to break us out or something like that. Earnings are going to be what boosts us into filling the gap. The market's a little weird right now. Doesn't mean that this is selling off. It means I'm going to take opportunities as the market moves. If it keeps going, it's fine to miss out. Like I say, I'm not unhappy making close to $8,000 in 6 minutes. But the thing is you want to wait for those setups, right? And that's all. And like basically the majority of my trading and how I get that 80%, 70, 80% win rate is via that, right? So the idea when trading is just about strike. It's not about picking the market. Market's random. It's about doing the right thing. Now, it's going to be probably boring if I don't do anything else for the rest of the day. But I got to tell you, you have to believe your system. You have to believe your style. And you just have to have the confidence in the thing you want to do. As market is selling, this is by far. You see how happy I was this morning? Did you guys see how happy I was today? When I looked at this, what was my reaction this morning? Let's watch her. I was like, oh, yes. Hold on. Let's go back and watch Matt. Let's be a little meta here. Let me show you exactly when I see we train you so well that when you see everything, you're quick to see it, right? So let's actually go back and let's see what I did, right? Can I watch my own self? I think I can. Can I rewind the stream? Let's go see what we got. All right. Let's see how excited I was because I can see all this like before it happens. Hold on. I want to see the look on my face when I saw the liquidity maps. Okay, ready? Let's all experience Mr. Matt Cowart. 1 second. Let's all experience him the minute the market opens. Okay. We're gonna have a combined experience, you guys. Everybody gather around the fireplace. Oh, easy peasy, dude. All right, I think I don't show emotion. I'm not like Elon Musk since I'm like, you know, I'm certainly like I have social skills, but like if there's a spectrum of like, you know, Elon's way over here or whatever, I'm like almost there. I'm a very like. So people have to remind me, Matt, are you in a good mood? And I'm usually like, oh yeah, I am. I don't usually evoke as much as I should. Love it, dude. Oh, great. Love it. Okay. That, trust me, that's pure elation in my eyes. I'm extremely happy when I see it. When you see the spark. Hey, ready? Watch this. Oh, easy peasy, dude. All right, love it, dude. I got it. It's like we train you to exact. I see it and that's it. It's all it takes. It takes that much. When it pops up, everybody should see this and go, oh my God, easy day. Okay, because like the days that line up are so easy. Now trading's not easy. SEC easy peasy, dude. In chat here, trading's hard as fuck. And I'll just to do my due diligence, most of these people are gonna fail at trading. It's hard. Trading's hard. You're gonna lose all your money, et cetera, et cetera. But this was easy. This was perfect. Oh, ready? Oh, easy peasy. Dude. Watch. Here's how long it took. Ready? It popped. Oh, easy peasy, dude. All right, love. 2 seconds. It takes me 2 seconds to read the market as soon as this pops up sometimes. It's that obvious, okay? But dude, oh, great. Love it. Okay. All right. Open orange open. This is perfect setup today. Wow, I love it. Okay. Any break here goes to DD band. Perfect. Why have you not taken our classes? People, it's $20 for all 20 of them. We want, if I wanted to make money off the classes, I would sell them. It's $20, so you take them serious. I drew that. I drew that in 2 seconds because this is our prime setup. BLU, gap up, S&P, NASDAQ both had the same one. Hedge pressure monthly on the same place. It's double strong. Literally double strong. Double strong. So hang around. I'm 6 days away. Wait, hold on. Thursday, Friday, Friday. I didn't trade on Friday much. Did I trade on Friday in my So this is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I think I have 6 days left. If I remember correctly. 6 days. Everything lined up. Like, listen, guys. Like, look. Look. Listen. Listen, guys. Click the sub button. Gotta take the classes. This is textbook. Textbook. What do I say? Oh God, this is like textbook stuff. All right, okay. Love it. Okay. Oh, easy peasy, dude. Oh, easy peasy, dude. All right, love it, dude. Oh, great, love it. How do I add a timestamp? Okay. Let me try something real quick. This is great. All right, yeah, Marco's D-Van, that's it. Even Mo, I didn't take the rest of this, but I can't bust my consistency roll, even though I would love to still be in this trade. Any of you guys still in this trade? If you're in this trade, give me some rockets in the chat. Give us some love. All right, anybody in this trade here? Anybody? I'm just gonna pick some random video.
You'd be better off.
Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Take those classes. How do I add a timestamp? Because I really want to send this home. It's like usually it was like let me get this really quick. And T equals S seconds. Okay. And T equals time format. Minute, seconds. Okay. But okay. 1944. $1847. Let's see if that works. Take our classes, guys. I don't think you can do a time skip on a live video. That's probably why. That's probably why. Incredible, right? I know. I love bragging. I just feel so happy, not because I made money. It's because I did the right thing. Man, that was great. Ready? Let's experience the joy one more time. Watch. So in the pre-market, we're going to train you to do exactly this. You have to take the courses. Ready? Watch. Once it pops up, my brain immediately goes, oh, open, hedge pressure, open, BLU, perfect. I go, oh, that's great. Easy. Oh, easy peasy, dude. All right, love it. Textbook. Oh, great. Love it. Okay. All right. Open, orange, open. This is perfect setup today. Oh, I love it. Okay. Any break here goes to DD band. Perfect. Goes to DD band. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, I am now going to retire from my fucking job. I am no longer needed on this planet. I will be returning to the planet which I came from. I've now come to bestow trading knowledge upon you. My work here is done. Nanu nanu. As we've been quoting Robin Williams all morning. It was great. I've now given you the gift, humans. Now, build pyramids with this. Build technology. Advance your civilization with this. I will be returning to whence I came. Nanu nanu. We're gone. We arrived on a spaceship known as the Scooter to bestow upon you. Open, orange, open. If it breaks, go to DD band. This is by far the most textbook liquidity map setup we have. I'll explain it to you. Theatrics are over. You guys actually want to learn what I did. I'll stop being goofy for a moment. People of Earth, how are you? We've arrived here to bring trading knowledge from the cosmos to advance the human race. Okay, so liquidity maps use options to forecast pivots and futures. So what you're actually observing here is the balance of options risk in the market. QQQ is going to move based on some predetermined order patterns. This is a win. Trust me, this is not a fist. This is a fan, if you may, my awesome drawing skills. Right, this is like an oscillating desk fan. Okay, blowing air. As doesn't matter what price is doing, there's a constant wind pushing price in this direction because of this orange line, this blue line, and this white dashed line. All of them are a wind that's going to additionally add buying pressure that's automated. It's not guessing what people are doing. People are going to be all over the place. This wind is the wind of automated hedging bots and programs that are just balancing options exposure risk. Long story short, This is where algorithms will be buying the market at an amount that I can calculate. So monthly exposure is orange, 0 days and weeklies are blue, and this has to do with the order imbalance between yesterday and today, where I'm circling the open and close. We call it the half gap. We've had classes in Rocket Scooter so far in our boot camp, and you guys or catch up at any time you can take them. We'd have classes on the orange. We've had classes on the white. The blue doesn't get its own class, but it's covered in Liquidity Maps class. So you learned all of this so far. You've learned that where you open, you stay on the same side of blue. What's the percent? I'm going to ask you guys just to quiz you because we're waiting. The trading day is over today, by the way. The trading day is over, so we're going to have a little lesson, right? What is the percent that if you open above something and you close on the same side of that thing? Hedge pressure. Let's see if you guys know the numbers. What's the number? I'm going to write them down so as you can remember. Hedge pressure blue. MHP gold. You guys are all over the place on this one. Hedge pressure blue, 80%. This one's 80. So your days are a little choppier. It's less consistent. Orange, 90% of days will stay here. This is the probability that the market closes above here. Just counting the days. Now, because of that, when it falls to there, I take the bet that it stays above. Putting the 2 and 2 together, I long there because of 80% and 90% stacking up, and I trade it to there. We call these hedging bombs. This guy that used to be in our channel called it Atom Bomb, ATOM. Basically, when all of your options are lining up at the same spot, it's double confluence. It's razor sharp. It made me go, oh, neat. Perfect pivot. If I were trading my real account, I would hit this with 10 contracts. I'm so confident in that trade. Unfortunately, I can't have a blowout in these tradeifys because I have to maintain 20% consistency. That's a little hard, which means I got to drive my profit to 9,000. I'm sitting there close to about 6,000 in most of these accounts. So my consistency is definitely on point. If I were to make 6,000 or 7,000 right here, I'd have to trade longer, which would delay the payout, right? So the idea is that there's just a wind of hedging. That's it. I longed here to next level, and then that's it. So the trade setup is literally shown right here. This is the open. This is the blue. This is the open. Open, blue, open is a trade. 1A is if you support it open, it trades to next resistance, which is the next futures resistance that we find, or equities resistance. DD band was the one. So here to here, I hit the long, it moved to there, I closed out. When it breaks through and bounces is a second long from here to there. If I had the freedom to take that trade, I would have taken that trade with a couple contracts as well. I didn't because I can't win any more money today. Share funding programs are weird like that. But at DD band is the end of the trade, and that's why we don't chase the long there. And if you've touched it since I started talking, you're missing the whole point of trading. The way that I make money is I am first in the trade. That's where my win rate comes from. I'm first. I'm not quicker, smarter, maybe smarter. I don't know. I'm not like, I'm first to the trade. I get in first. I don't get in last. I don't see the move and go, okay, how can I capitalize on this? I saw the move on these red candles right here. That's it, the red candles. I was first. The goal of Rocket Scooter is for you to be first. Here's the pivot, and now teach you guys how to be first to the trade. Every one of my longs is on a red candle. Every one of my shorts is on a green candle. So the liquidity map is showing me there's just a constant wind of longing. Doesn't mean it's going to go that way every time, but the market very rarely finds its own desire to topple itself with everybody selling at the same time for no reason. So as long as there's no event, no news, no catalyst, nothing happening at that moment, the probability of everybody selling at the same time to overpower the wind is just small. You might have selling and buying, but it's so speckled and random. Sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. You're not getting everybody lined up. If everybody is like selling on a news event, yeah, you can plow through that and collapse the market. But when there's no news event, we bet that the market structure doesn't get broken by the random fluttering of the market. That's it. All right, so tell me today, if I trade micros, I probably could. Yeah, I could, but the thing is I have to state like, okay, so if you think about it like this, I have to make $9,000 in 10 days. That's it, with 20% consistency. Let's do an example. If I made $2,000 for 10 days, I made 20 grand, okay? And that's while in a consistency roll. If I make exactly $2,000 of 20, that's 1/10, which means I can have two $4,000 days. And $2,000 times 8. Do the math here, right? So that's 16 plus 8 is 24. And 4,000 divided by 24 is 1/6, is 16%. Does that make sense? So I can have basically, if my normal is 2,000, for every 8 $2,000 days, I can have 2 days where I doubled the win. Trader funding programs are weird like this, right? Short at green right now. You're so funny. So the point is that I have to maintain consistency. About 2,000 is my good normal trade. To make 2,000 across the board, I'm good. If I get a couple blowouts of 3 or 4,000, I got to close out before 4. You shorted a green out now, bro. Look at you. You guys are rebels. Ooh, he's a rebel. You guys know that song? Bad little bitch, you're a devil. Way to go, dude. I don't normally do that short, but that's ballsy. Good job. Good job. I usually just avoid it. I don't short when the DD ratio is greater than half, but my rules are basically this. I make it between 1 and 2,000 per day, which means I can only blow out twice that 2 times. So if I'm making like 1 to 2,000, I can only make 2,000 to 4,000 2 times every 10 days. So 1 to 2,000 every single day is good. Times 80% of days. And then 1 out of every 5 days. 1 day a week, essentially, I can have a big win. So it's weird. Trader funding programs are weird because you have to actually plan how much you're willing to win and stop your win early. But liquidity maps are next level. This is what Gamma Exposure wishes it was. This is what everybody out there that's trying to do something with options wants to do. I mean, this is something that's absolutely different, and we're glad to present this to you. Very, very nice, dude. Very nice, Francesco. Ooh, that was it. All right, so now, like, and here's the funny part, right? Right now, everybody's trying to figure out what's going on, right? We're done. We're done. It's all, this is like, in most days, sometimes that's all I actually do. That's enough. That's $8,000 something right there. In my funded accounts. Sometimes that's all you need. And the rest of this, imagine chasing the long, chasing the short. Like, this is where, name an influencer right now who you guys want me to go look up. People are probably guessing right here what they want to do, right? They're gambling at this point. Market's a little weird right now. We got Apple earnings today. We got Intel earnings, right? Let's go. Let's do the song. Okay, ready? Let's go see. Let's go YouTube. Let's go home. I hate that my feed shows me what other people repost. I don't like. I wish it would just be like what they posted. I wish I could turn that up. All right, ready? Where's all the furies? Where's all them gurus and their fat stacks? I'm looking for those 20 Apex. Where's your ETF and where's your Tradeify? How come I don't see any gains? Where's all my gamblers and their big wins? God, it gets so quiet sometimes on these tricky days. I feel like a lot of people don't really have a clue. Who's this person that made money? Oh, that was me. Okay, wait, never mind. Where's all your gurus? You say, you want to look at, we're going to look at Dakota or Rips. I hate picking on people that I like, though. Listen, it's like when you have a group of friends and you guys are all playing basketball and you know you're just the best one. You don't like to make them feel bad for not being as good. So I'm not going to pick on people I know. They're good, but I mean, I'm just way better. There's a lot of these people. I don't see. I'm just looking for people. Where's all them 20x Apex wins, man? Where's everybody at? People struggling with today? Oh God, I woke up and said today was textbook. I don't see my feed. I follow everyone that you guys follow. I don't see any of. I don't see. Oh, ETF has a $40 eval reset today. That's actually a pretty good. Let me. Let me give ETF some love. I love supporting that group. They've been good to me. God, I don't see. Oh my goodness. Oh gee, Willie. Oh gosh. Where's everybody in there? Where's everybody else? Where's all the big influencers, man? I don't see anybody posting. Oh, was this a hard day for most people? Can you mute people's reposts individually? Oh, I'd hate to do that individually though. How much does payment processing take? You bought the course yesterday night at 10. It should be it should be immediately. If the payment goes through on our site, you mean? Yeah, be humble. Of course, I'm humble. I'm not making fun of anybody specifically, but in general, I'm just wondering who else saw today as being textbook and easy. I don't really see a lot of. See, influencers love to let you know when they do well. They don't like to let you know when they don't. There's nobody here saying. So what I'm saying is right now people are still engaged in trades and struggling. I bet you a lot of people are upside down right now. So point I'm saying is there's a difference between someone that gets it and someone that's trying to convince you that they get it while they're trying to sell you an idea or sell you something. Just be out there and aware that there's a lot of camera tricks these gurus like to do. And it's like, you'll usually see like a flurry of like 20 green wins and then it's quiet for a day or two. Then a flurry of 20 green wins from another account. Look at this. 50,000 in my Apex today. Look at this. 20,000 in my Tradeify today. Look at this. 10,000. How are you managing like 5 different... You know what I'm saying? If it smells like a fish, it's probably fishy. I'm not gonna pick on my friends though. It's good because I love everybody that tries and teaches. I just don't like the Twitter influencers. My YouTuber friends, I support them. They're all decent folks. But I have to tell you, it's just a different world what we do. I'm mostly talking to Twitter kids. The YouTubers put in the work. I can't hate on any of them. Dakota, Ribs, Matt, Pat, all these guys, they put in the work. They do. They put in the work for sure. Not really out there, you know, trying to pull the wool over you guys and sell you a Discord. That's what I like. Day is over, yes sir. But the Twitter world, the person that started trading a year ago and now has selling a Discord sub, sim trading. These are the people that we poke fun at. They're a dime a dozen. Apex is 80% off today. Really? Let's check on that. What's the code? Let me see our code. Is 80% off? Let me double check that. I need to really dial in with Apex so I can pay attention to these things. I put in the save 80. Let's see if it... That's right, it is 80% off. Thank you for letting me know. Apex, 80% off. Use our link though. All your Twitter gurus are still out there trying to figure out what to do with this day, and our day is over. So the best part about like this style of trading is I'm not over committing to the market, and I'm not taking a lot of drawdown. A lot of opportunities. I don't take every single one of them. 80% off Apex. 80% off today. Everybody do this. Click on the link if you guys are doing Apex. Go here. 80% off sale. I didn't even think of it. They haven't given me a unique custom code yet, but that's just because I haven't asked them for it. But everybody go here. Y'all do that. 80% off Apex is now live. So you guys want to go out there and burn through your stuff. Oh, I didn't even post this in They gave us some like weird random generic code for that. Save 90. Usually save 90 will round to whatever the code is, so. Matt controls the markets with this Wacom pin. That's hilarious. I do. I'm like Bill Cosby when he had picture page on Sesame Street. If you guys were a kid in the 80s and you remember Bill Cosby and his magic Mortimer marker. As much as I hate to talk about Bill Cosby because he's a terrible person, but reminds me of this. I don't know if you guys remember being a kid in like 1983.
I mean, you say this up to today.
Apparently, this is my favorite show when I was a kid. He had a magic marker that he would like draw on and would like animate and stuff. Y'all remember this from the 80s? Disgraced comedian Bill Cosby, but he had this like magic pen he would draw and it would go when he would draw and stuff. Oh, Sesame Street. Being an 80s kid. What's up, guys? Yeah, so just today. I don't know if it's just today, but a lot of times their sales don't last long. So do it today. Make sure you guys sign up for it today. All right, so setups going forward. There's really not much else to say. There's not much else to do. This isn't a short setup day. This isn't anything other to worry about other than just kind of wait it out. Apple is going to have earnings after market, so that's kind of the big push. Oh, I just need to like. I need to kind of like put these pictures on here for you guys to see them. Put this right down here. $40 resets on ETF. Yeah, your Tradeify, if you wanted to get the advanced or growth, that's 50% off. I'm going to hint at you to get them today before tomorrow. I can't reveal, but as I'm kind of like nudging and winking, I'm telling you that the deal is ending today. Get your Tradeifys today while you can. Brett asked us not to mention the new sale. So use our code today for 50% off at Tradeify. I repeat, today. Lock them in today. Your 5 whatever accounts, get them today. Don't get them tomorrow. Get them today. If my intel is correct, which it usually is. Get this today. I'm loving it, man. I'm really enjoying the Tradeify experience. They did a bang up job on their website. This is what I really like. Like from a perspective of somebody in my shoes, I really enjoy the tools they have. Or like me using the tools and also me helping you guys use the tools and all that. They kind of went like above and beyond to make stuff for people. All the other trader funding programs are good. Their websites are lacking as far as like Apex in general, lacking as far as like extra tools, performance tools, reading your account. And Tradeify has like a trade journal and it shows like all kind of stats, kind of like Tradeovate has like a really cool, what's it called? You know, Tradeovate has this like performance report, can show how good your trades are doing and all that. So they built like a performance center for like traders as well as like for affiliates. They built something for me so I can have like really easy access to contests. Like I can see how many accounts each, you know, are bought and things like that. I can do drawings. It's really nice. Like really nice. All right, guys. Did y'all crush it today? Who crushed it today in chat? I want to know. Who here longed at hedge pressure? Who here longed at the open? Who here short at DD band? What'd you guys do? Did you take the DD class yesterday? I must let you know, when I tell you guys our classes are 20 bucks, it's because we want you to take them. We're not trying to build a boot camp to sell for $999 like I've seen people do. There's a reason people call this life-changing, game changer, whatever. It's don't listen to the hype. Just read the reviews. If you want to learn trading, we're giving it away almost. $1 per day. That's the link I just posted in chat. We have 10,000 user accounts at Rocket Scooter. We have one of the biggest futures trading programs there is. More people take our courses now than ever before. Like our channel is going viral on YouTube. It's amazing. To see 300 and 400 people live here every day is super crazy. We used to have numbers like this in 2020. I used to have about 1,000 people watch the show at any given time. And then I go for like 3 years, like mostly just trading on Zoom. Or 2 years. And we're back on YouTube as of a little bit over a year ago. So it's like when we got back on YouTube, we only had like 50 people. Like people were still watching. We still had Zoom going for the hundreds of people that would watch us on Zoom. You know, essentially like our whole community would watch us there. And then we moved back to YouTube. We merged the two together a month ago. So now like we're all back on YouTube. So it's great to see the numbers huge and growing again because we've always been really big on YouTube. We used to be the second biggest futures trader on streaming on YouTube, actually. There was a time we were bigger than Pat. Well, like, 8 years ago. But they all massive, amazing streams, amazing shows. Pat has an amazing show. It's just fun to watch him. They grew. Him and Matt both just like blew up. And this is what happens when you stop streaming on YouTube for a couple years to build a platform. All your buddies get big, and then you're like growing again. So we're growing massive again. You see, we're back. People know what we do, but our Zoom was just killer in this 2021, 2022 rallies after COVID. Oh, dude, I did so many fun things in those Zoom calls those years. Big trading challenges, big wins, big ups. I was doing a lot of options trading too on those big pivots in the market. I was making 6-figure options trades like on individual stocks when the market dipped in October of 2022. I was loading up on QQQ calls, Apple calls, Nvidia calls. I was buying everything. I mean, fast forward a year later, I just bought a massive house, so now enjoying the fruits of those labors. Then we built the trading platform. We had a lot of stuff. This is all what we decided to make for you guys. But anyways, the courses we teach are courses in position management, position sizing, risk management, betting class, and they're really good. Made it $1 a class so people can afford it. So if you guys like check it out, posted the link right there. As you guys recall, we do liquidity maps, which allow me to see open. Like I literally take what I see there and I draw it right there. That. And that's basically, this is the most textbook setup that we do have. It's a very clean and easy setup. Usually happens with a moderate gap up overnight. No news in the middle of the day to stop things. You open up with positive gamma on both monthly and near-term options, 0 days. You're above the blue, above the orange. You're in positive gamma territory. The market sells a little bit from the open. The stocks themselves have also gapped up, which is the white line, to support this move. So open falls to the middle and all your hedges set up right there. It's a clean, easy bounce that fulfills the move and you're done for the day. This by far is the most, like, if I didn't trade every day and I was just waiting for a setup, this is one of 2 setups I wait for. When this setup happens, the elation in my eyes, the, oh my God, this is going to be great, is like the trade you wait for to kind of just give you a gimme day. Like, trading's hard, but this is what I like to call the gimme days. It's a handout to you. If you'd like to relive the moment, this is perfect set. Love it, dude. Oh, great. Oh, easy peasy, dude. All right, love it, dude. Oh, great. Love it. Okay. All right. This is where whenever you're learning trading, you want to be at that level of your trading where you see the market and quickly you know what you need to do, how much you need to do, and your confidence, which you heard in my voice, was there. Wait, Simon says use code TBM for what? What are you talking about? For use our code if you're going to do anything. Don't use this code. All right, you guys, what do y'all think? So make sure, all right. Oh, in general, the idea with liquidity maps is you're supposed to be so well practiced that whenever it pops on the screen, you need to be able to just kind of see it and just go. Like, I've done it long enough where it takes me about a second to get my footing, and the more you practice, the faster you get. Again, trading's hard. You're not going to get them all right, but to like immediately see the market, and then I'm like, within seconds, I've planned the whole thing out. Oh, easy peasy, dude. All right, love it, dude. Oh, great, love it. Okay, all right. Open orange open. This is perfect setup today. Oh, I love it. Okay, any break here goes to DD band. Perfect. It's all it took. Now, if you go through the courses 2 or 3 or 4 times, you can be that rehearsed in your application of a trade plan. Like I said, there's no guarantee you guys are gonna make money streaming or make money trading, whatever. But planning your trade is the most important part of the trade. The minute the market opened, I was waiting for that. Oh God, this is like textbook stuff. All right, let's let it pull back. Positive res is good. Let's see if we get a quickie little pull. Any support at the open, which is probably going to try to do right now. The question is, do I just want to jump in? Do I just want to jump in on this? You're going to relive the moment here. That is the question. Yeah, my voice sounds good. Do you guys like my voice? Sounds pretty long and strong. Oh yeah, you might care. Shoot. It's gonna move. Gotta chase the DD. Okay, we gotta take it. Let me let it pull back and hit the band here. So at that point, I was like worried that I was gonna miss out on the move, but I waited. I waited for it to pull back. I never chased a green candle. Map, open. Very important part is whenever you see an opening move that goes up, you might miss a little burp up by not chasing the candle, but more often than not, you should wait for it to pull back and test. Is a really strong trade. Supporting at open up to DD is the way to go. Gap and go. So the first bounce here is a place to test to see. Now, again, I hate chasing these green candles right out the door like this. I hate chasing them green candles right out the door like that. Guys, I want everybody, click that thumbs up button. Do me a favor. Y'all do me a favor. Everyone at the bottom right. Because we didn't get 200 likes, I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I'm going to take the day off. You guys got, I'm going to count to 30 seconds to watch the like counter go up to 200. Or else I'm going to take the day off tomorrow and trade on my own. Yes, go watch Trades That Matter someone else. My YouTube's like frozen or something. What's going on with my YouTube here? YouTube has decided to freeze on me. What the heck is going on here? YouTube. Oh dear. YouTube is literally like frozen. was wondering why you guys weren't chatting for a while. If y'all can still see me, hang tight because I can't see you. Don't forget to smash. Don't forget to smash that like button, baby. There we go. I wonder if the numbers were like frozen there. There we go. We're back. All right. All right. So I was like, how come nobody's talking? And I looked at you guys. All right. So thank you for hitting the like button. Love you guys. All right. Yeah, YouTube literally froze like a long time ago. Okay. So the idea is that you want to feel like you understand what you're doing and just the feeling of, let's just like relive like a little bit of how like we think about it, right? I'm not chasing anything. Let's let it pull. I don't want to chase. Resilience is nice and strong, so we're good. We're going to support half gap. I'm going to let it pull back. Half gap is this white line. This little indicator there supports the white line. Now resilience kind of went to shit, so market's going to be falling apart a little bit. Yeah, res is good, man. Market's great. DD's 90%. We're good. So the question is, do I chase here and go? So 523.50, 522.50 is about a 10-point stop. I could put in one contract here. I can hit it with 3 more there. I just didn't do the one contract. I just did the 3. What I'm going to do. Let me let it play. All right, so this is gap and go.
What the heck? Oh.
Nice and strong. No sell-off today, which is good. Not bad. Now with Apple earnings, I'm going to let it reset a little bit. I don't want to take this trade. I think I'm going to walk, like not really take this. Technically speaking, I should be framing an entry here. It's only 10 points of difference, so I'm pretty good on that. But man, there is so much support here. This is support. That's support. Half gap of support. Everything's support. This is good. This is strong. This is the bull market you want to see. This will return into the bull market, baby. All right, so if I hit those MHPs, boy, I'm going to hit this hard. That's it. So I decided I was going to do 1 and 3, and I decided to walk away from the 1. Not chasing it, because that's the move I was looking for. I let it dip, took the move, got out of the way. Market's selling off today. Isn't that funny, right? Too much Mattception today. So the point is that we want to kind of give you guys like the empowering that we want to teach you is how to make a trade plan before it happens. Most people that you'll be watching or doing anything, go watch your favorite YouTuber, your favorite Twitter person, whatever. They're over trading inside of here. They might be struggling inside of here. They might have chased and bought some of these dips and now experiencing drawdown. The moment in time when resilience went negative, which was right here, we knew that we were going to sell off today, didn't we? Because what happens when this is a class that we took earlier. What happens when hedge pressure is in the redistribution zone and resilience is negative? Let's see. Oh, you want me to see my beautiful face? Let me ask you a question. What happens when hedge pressure is in between the white boxes and resilience is negative? This is a textbook question. Is there a clock anywhere on my screen? I don't know if there's a clock anywhere on the screen. What do you guys think? What happens? Man, my room is so cool looking. I sometimes overlook, like, I forget that I work in like the world's coolest office. Like I really do. Like it's just like a thing. I do love my home office. It's so nice. What happens? It predicted hedge pressure break. So the idea that resilience, this white number, is the most important piece of the gapping mechanic. It's a gap fill predictor. So ladies and gentlemen, allow me to tell you that this is like a masterclass in rocket gear. This whole hour, if you are here today, you have been blessed with everything we teach almost in one little session. See, what this white line right here is, it predicts a gap fill through the box. White line is very simple. White line here. White line here. If this number is negative, this move from arrow tail to tip happens when it's less than 0. When it's greater than 0, this move happens. It's a polarity indicator to say if the S&P is leading or lagging behind what the stocks are doing. At exactly this moment in time, at the halfway point, the tiebreaker is here. At this moment in time, you would know that this is a bull trap because the gap is going to fill. And therefore, because the gap is going to fill, hold on one second. Hello? When you know the gap is going to fill, it has to break through hedge pressure along the way, which creates a gamma effect, a delta squeeze. And you create unusually high volume on that break, which is right here that I'm circling. Textbook shit. And if you chase this green, you're an absolute gambler. And so this filled the gap this way. Now, there are other trades I can take. And the question is, do I want to take them? Now, I've already kind of peeked out on some of these accounts, but maybe I could. I have an every single time scalp from here to here, which I'll probably take. Your gap is getting filled. It's getting hot in here, baby. Sexy. But the whole point is that on the second bounce here, you knew it wasn't going to be stable because the gap was going to fill. So S&P filled its gap, which is what you see now right here. Eyeballing resilience, things are still slightly negative. This could be resistance. What I'm waiting to see is this to fall down inside of here. Somewhere in here for me to long it right back up to there. And again, call it a day. This is about a 90% probable setup when that ratio is greater than half. And we had that class yesterday. So I'll probably, I need some $4,000 days. So what I'm probably going to do is wait for that. I'm going to tap it with 2 contracts and turn each one of these accounts into a $3,000 win today. DD low is also bear zone for your EST time up. There you go. Right at the DD, as Simon had said. Simon is reminding you that your QQQ and your NASDAQ pivots are lining up at the same spot. Simon is 100% correct. He's very, very, very well educated. Love it. So my every single time trade here, plus a trade here, I might take both of them. They trade to next resistance, both of them. I'm not chasing the screen. Market's not going to crash today because of Apple earnings. It's going to hold the fort. So I'm going to hit each one of these pretty big. I'm going to tap it with 2. I'm going to tap it with 3. I'm going to hit both of those trades and see what I get. DD band is right there as well. I take this trade every single time. I long here every single time. With a normal fat trade when the ratio is greater than half. Textbook stuff. Ignore this. That's a newbie. Newbie stuff. I'm not chasing anything. I'm going to let the market play around. It could get back up. Stocks are making a push. Market's not crashing today, though. What levels are those on NASDAQ? This is liquidity maps, my friend. These are market maker gamma exposure. We're the first in the world to give you a model that can show you where market makers are balanced, where their positions are. So in NASDAQ, this is the monthly gamma and 0-day gamma exposure for options and QQQ, and these are the pivots in NASDAQ futures. So I made, what was it, 8,500 today off of that one long setup at the start. Should I do the math for me? I've been trading with Tradeify since last week. I'm getting my first $15,000 in about 6 days from now. Why did we crush it today? For S&P, give me a second really quick. Hold on. Ooh. S&P level, let's go. Okay. Let's do S&P futures. Let's do QQQ, SPY right here. All right, so let me show you. Let's talk about SPY. All right, same setup, right? SPY bounce on MHP, which is good. 90% of days should hold here. This is trying to hold. SPY res is greater than 0. So right now, no more selling. This is pretty solid here. I think that this is going to hold here today. There might not be that extra push, but we're going to see. It's going to take about an hour or two for the market to develop something new. We took this long here, closed literally right at the best spot. So these are gamma exposure levels. Somebody asked, it's very simple. Do you see on my charts here? So our algorithm at 9:30 tells you where the market maker landscape is positioned. So like here, example, I'm going to draw this. You see this little like cheat sheet right here? This is printed at 9:30. You see how there's like a wave off of blue, right? There's a wave off of blue. QQQ is the same thing. So I'm trading Nasdaq futures, right? So I'm using, this is my P&L today on the top right. Wave off of blue, like I'm circling right here, was it was this setup. Now it's moving a different place, but it was this. So if you support at the open, it trades up to next resistance, which is this leg, 1A here, and then 1B here. We said the flashcards to show you where the flow is going to be. So the platform automatically gives you the flow path for what the options flow is supposed to be doing. Yeah, market's gonna do whatever market wants to do, but that's the way the flow is balanced based on options. It's a whole new level of understanding the market. If you're trading futures, you're not looking at the ETFs to go with it. You're missing the best part of the puzzle. This is just like, if you guys watch today, like I said, we'll revisit this moment. This is how quick it was. Ready? I'm gonna watch it. Again, 30 more seconds. Watch. Watch. When the market opens, the algorithm spits it out and shows you. This is what the market was today. Ready? Hold on. This is what my pre-plan is. Easy. Right when these levels pop up, and we train you guys on how to do this, by the way. Watch. Oh, easy peasy, dude. All right, love it, dude. Oh, great, love it. Okay. All right. Open orange open. This is perfect setup today. Oh, I love it. Okay. Any break here goes to DD band. Perfect. Oh god, this is like textbook stuff. All right, let's let it pull back. All right. So, like, right here, I drew that, and that's what we did. So, the idea is that there's a whole new branch of futures trading. We pioneered this, actually created this math as like we pioneered, we created this. Are these flashcards available? Absolutely they are. It's part of the platform. The algorithm puts them on the thing for you. Like, I don't even have to do anything. Like, when I load up a stock or an ETF or anything, it puts it there for you. Like, right now, where we are in QQQ, below the orange, below the blue, there is no activity here. This is a no man's land trading. I'm not chasing a short chasing. I'm avoiding this right here. This is avoidance. Oh, it's an invite only indicator. Well, no, it's part of the platform. So yeah, you have to use the platform to get this stuff. It's part of the Rocket Scooter trading platform. So the platform is built especially to handle this type of data. Options gamma exposure. We're pioneers in the field, and we created this. I'm actually the CEO of the company that made this entire trading platform that you see. So we built this, the whole tool, not just the indicators. You can live trade inside a Rocket Scooter. I trade my live futures account here. This is my AMP account. So right now I'm doing a challenge and trying to get funded in Tradeify in 10 days. So I'm doing my Tradeify over here to the right. This is my P&L, like $8,500, whatever it is. Straight up. So if you guys want to learn more about it, we do a bootcamp series to train you on these flashcards and stuff. I want you guys to check it out. It's by far the least expensive education you'll ever gonna have in trading. This link I just posted, it's a $20 bootcamp. It's 20 straight days, 20 videos. They're live. You can ask Q&A while we're there. It's $1 a day, literally $1 a day. If you don't take that and you're out here trying to spend hundreds of dollars to trade these funding programs or wasting $1,000 on an account, education is not your priority. Feel free to allow yourself to have an open mind to learn something new. Futures traders tend to focus just on TA and nothing else. This is using equity options to give you hints in futures. I'll tell you guys something really fun, and I love to do this. These levels that are blue and yellow right here are guaranteed high volume pivots when you touch them without fail. right here. No, it's QQQ on both pages. But whenever you touch this level, I've identified where market makers will be trading. Like not physically, but like automatically. The options have a certain amount of exposure, and if you know the risk of an option, you know how much they're going to buy and sell. I calculate how much they're going to buy and sell, and I know if they're going to be buying more than they're selling more. That's where these arrows come from. And so it's like a predictable flow path. It can't predict the stock market, but it's a predictable flow path if all the options are going to simultaneously balance to neutral risk. There's going to be more longing and shorting, or more shorting than longing. That's what these arrows are for. And most of the time, this is 80% bounce chance on this blue. And so 80% of days we stay on the same side of this blue. And 90% of days we stay on the same side of the orange. There's such high volume, high probable pivots that I take the bet that we don't break through them. It takes a lot of oomph to break through them. Like, it takes a lot of power to break through it. So we do every day at 3:30 Eastern, we do a boot camp. We have about, like I say, 10,000 active user accounts in the Rocket Scooter platform. We've completely exploded in popularity. Like the last year, people are kind of starting to catch on to this style, especially futures traders. I don't use TA. I don't use multi-time frames. I don't use candle patterns, chart patterns, historic data, nothing. I don't use anything that you probably use. I just use levels and I trade off of them. It's a simple approach. I usually draw the trade plan before it happens, and then it either works or it doesn't. And then I have good risk management around it. Lou, thank you, bud. Appreciate it, man. So NASDAQ and ES liquidity maps, Navajo. If you go through the videos, you'll answer your own question. Liquidity map, and I've been saying this entire time, is an equities thing. So I'm trading futures with my futures pivots off to the right. This is S&P. Futures pivots are all here. Off to the left, I get additional clues as where the S&P is going to pivot from SPY options. Liquidity maps are based on equity options. There is no liquidity map for a futures thing. This is a layer to your futures. So if I have an idea that, hey, futures are going to pivot at a certain place, let me see what Rocket Scooter says on the options world as well. We're going to use a whole different layer of analysis. In my futures, right? Right here is futures are trading. Whatever pivots and supports and resistances you have. But also, I know that the equities are going to get longed right there, pretty high probability. And the futures are going to pivot at exactly the same spot. So it's a second layer to your analysis, right? So this is viewing the options data in real time, yes. So we have created an algorithm that looks at all the options orders that come through. We have a whole army of server computers that crunch options data all day long. We extract options that we believe only belong to a zero risk trade, like a tandem trade with another instrument in the loop. So an example is if an option comes tandem with a S&P futures or SPY trade, like we know that they're going to be a balanced trade, like a dealer had took a long side of a position that you were shorting against, and now that they were long, they went and bought puts to hedge against it. We look for all of that, but aha, those puts belong to a neutral trade. That we know how much exposure those puts have based on everything, the price, expiration, the Greeks, everything. And then we can calculate the required order flow in real time to balance those options. When you balance every option out and you balance it to now, you can get the seesaw tilt of, is there more longing or more shorting right here based on that underlying wind that's balancing the market. And as you see right here, there is no discernible pressure below this blue. So right here, the market has like no strong wind against it. So it's kind of just fluttering around. If you break above the blue, it's going to gain momentum to push back to the orange. Now they're at the same spot, so this doesn't apply. So therefore, I have no setup here, no wind. I'm kind of just sitting out, and it's kind of just floating aimlessly. So if you guys want to, the more information about our courses, it's literally, you can spend $1 today to come to the classes. The platform is $99 for the first month to try it out. It also comes with the classes. So you guys want to pay $1 for the class or $100 for the month to try the platform, you can. We're probably one of the largest active futures trading communities there is as far as paid membership goes. So we have 6,000 active members in our Discord right now, and it's all subscription only. So Imagine if you guys are looking for a really big community that's all about learning and teaching. I'm a live trader. I'm probably one of the older school live traders on YouTube. We're big, and so you guys are welcome to check it out. We love having people learn this stuff. That's why we made it $20 for the whole series, because it's not designed to make me money. It's $1 so that you take it seriously. So for 20 days at the end of the boot camp, you will come out of the boot camp hopefully trained very well to be quick, to look at this very quick. Each map, there's a bunch of maps, and I'll show them to you. All right, really quick, hold on. Again, trading's hard. No guarantees that trading's easy. We're not going to sell you guys on some hoopla. Trading's really hard. These are the different maps, and I have them all memorized like I can do them in my sleep. These are the position sizes I take against each of these maps. You can memorize it, or the cheat sheet shows you what I'm going to do. But when the market opens, within 3 seconds, I've drawn the entire thing in my head. Oh, watch. I'm so excited when I see this. So, reviewing. Right, pops up. I'm trading Nasdaq futures off to the right. If you see right here. Futures. I've got my SPY and QQQ cheat sheets over here to see what's going on. Oh, easy. So, watch when the market opens. Count how many seconds. 1. Oh, easy peasy, dude. All right, love it. 3 seconds. I've already drawn the whole thing in my head. Dude, oh, great. Love it. Okay. All right. Open orange open. This is perfect setup today. Oh, I love it. Okay. Any break here goes to DD band. Perfect. I'm literally just copying what you see right here over here. And then as soon as QQQ bounces, I long my Nasdaq futures. That's it. I'm following the flow path. Oh God, this is like textbook stuff. All right, let's let it pull back. Positive. Let's let it pull back. Liquid, not chasing the long. Contracts on each one of them. I'm teaching you guys how much I'm going to trade, because the guideline of how much I'm going to trade is right there. Again, it's printing at right 9:30 in the morning. The same, both right. Gap. Then, as it's falling, last month, 5 minutes with pending home sales, which home sales have been up. No, since watch. Ready? Because they've been going up, people are very. So market hits. Tap the long. Here she goes. Red candles. Red candles. Market looks like it's going to sell off. Looks so bad. I popped the long right there. What's going on? Weird that my candles are on it. Whatever. Come on. I had to reset my platform. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Ooh. Don't break our hearts today, market. So you're right back up to open. Let's take it. Take it. All right, that's it. And I'll take it. All right, that's it. My day's over. God, you guys are watching the best fucking trader ever do it, guys. Like, I'm so mean. I shouldn't be saying it. I shouldn't be so cocky. Best on YouTube. Let's say I'm not the best trader ever do it, but I'm definitely the best trader on YouTube. There's no second. There's no close second. There's not even a second place ranking. If you were to rank them, there's a first place and then there's a third place and fourth place. They don't even put somewhere close to second place, because I'd take up both first and second place. That's cocky also. I need to be more humble. What's the best offer say with Rocket Scooter? Yeah, the trial is the way to use the platform. And when you have, that's it. That's the way to go, Doug, because if you want to do the courses and use the platform, any futures trader, you have the ability to load up any kind of liquidity map for any kind of futures relative like ETF that goes with it. An example, you're trading GC, you can load up GLD and get a gold liquidity map. Gold liquidity map today is, pressured up from the open. So you can see gold is pushing higher if I'm trading GC. If I'm trading oil, I can load up USO and get my clue for oil futures. USO today is bearish liquidity map from bear zone, as you see. Oil has a little bit of downward pressure from there, and oil is having that downward pressure from there. So again, nobody can predict the stock market, but the flow is 100% calculatable. It's not even predictable. You're calculating it, and the math is very simple. I'm an engineer, so this is not complex math for someone like myself. We've reverse engineered many different systems in the market, so we can actually have a deeper understanding about how they work. Options Black-Scholes math is quite simple if you're, just basic understanding of differential equations. It's not hard to figure out how to calculate how much people are going to buy and sell something. The numbers. You guys might be like, this sounds math heavy. It's not. We draw colored lines on the chart, so it's easy for you guys to see it. The complexity is under the hood. So, talk an hour. Corn. I don't know what kind of ETF goes with corn. You guys have to tell me that because I've never traded corn before. You love you, Lou. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mike, you're buying the stream. Check it out. Yeah, you guys, the course is today at 3:30. So yesterday we covered this DD band right here. DD band is an exploit in margin requirements. It's such a cool, predictable, high volume pivot. All right, everybody, type in chat. You guys are well trained. What is the probability? I'm going to put 3 numbers right here. I want you guys to fill in the percents. I'm going to quiz you because we quiz you guys. What are the percents of each one of these things I'm drawing? What's the probability that we stay in here? What's the probability that we stay up here? And the probability that we go down here. We close outside or inside the bands. Close. You guys are very close. 4, 8, and 88. This is the last back test that we did. 88% of days stay inside of these bands. We did this class yesterday. The DD band is a predictable high volume pivot in futures based on margin requirements. There's your high volume, as we talk about. 88% of days tuck back in, which is why on the long trade in NASDAQ futures, I'm exiting my trade no higher than that because I don't take a 4% long trade. Imagine chasing that long at the high, not having rocket scooter in front of your face, knowing that that's the exit part of the trade. As you recall, when I say I'm trading to DD band right there, the only reason I exited the trade early was because I can't win too much because I'm locked into consistency rules. I would have loved to have made $5,000 per account. I could have had a $25,000 a day, but I can't, or I'd blow the average. I have to keep my trades within 1 to 2,000 on average. So that's kind of the part of it. So when I write like right here, when I drew this to DD band, it takes me 3 seconds to see all of that. And when we train you guys, hopefully you can see it as well. Markets right here, I say dip. If we support open, it goes to there, and that's it. I really just took this leg of the trade and I closed out because I was in heavy enough position to get it. The reason I didn't want to make 3,000 or 4,000 in an account is I don't need to. I need to make 2,000 a day for 10 days and get a 20K buffer so I can get a payout after 9. So in not tomorrow, but next Friday, I'm going to get my first $15,000 with Tradeify. So I'm excited about that. Trade setup is coming. I know the problem is I can get 2 $4,000 days. Do I want this to be one of those days? I have another setup that I do, as Scrump is telling you guys about. I take this trade from here to here every single time. I long from here every single time. This ratio, this is setup number 2, is greater than half. This is yesterday's class. The green line is a long every single day, every single time. The question is, do I want to take it? Now, I can't hit it hard because we have a hedge pressure break. So what's normally a normal trade, I'm going to have to trade it smaller because we have an MHP break. So when you know my trading scale, I have a normal, medium, small, sit out. This is normally a normal trade setup at the bottom band. This, when the ratio is greater than half, also a normal trade setup. I hit it with my heaviest. Now I'm going to look at the clues really quick before we get there. Oopsie, there. Hedge breaks on both S&P and NASDAQ. So because I have lack of confluence, I'm going to step down to a medium. And because resilience is not really going to affect me because we're down here, but I just keep an eye on resilience is negative. So my trade at maximum returns to there. Here, I'm just going to scout from there to there and exit out. I'm going to get 10 points in the S&P, 10 points in NASDAQ. If I hit it with 2, that's $1,000 again in each account. It's 2,000 in each account. So I'm going to make $10,000 more in about an hour if I take this trade. Trade Top Step. I do have my Top Step, but the idea is that like we interviewed Brett last Friday on our show, and so I'm like I'm gonna support Tradeify for a little bit. And for me, I'm trying to do what you guys think is the most popular. I'm gonna tell you by far, Tradeify is you guys' favorite company to trade with. Oh my god, you guys are extremely like y'all buy so much Tradeify. Y'all love them. This is what I'm trying to say. You guys are big fans of them. So I'm gonna focus on what you guys want, but I want to get on the Top Step leaderboard. So this year I'm gonna put some focus into that too. We hit that bottom DD band and make 10,000. The bottom bear zone and make another 10 grand. Just watch. I'm gonna take it. Get your Apexes today, guys. If you want to do Apex, your 20 accounts at 80% off. You gotta do it. I have the 150,000 straight to funded. So the straight to funded, 150K. They cost me like $500 each, something like that. There's like $2,500. No, maybe like $400. I think I spent about $2 grand. If I get $15,000 after taxes, roughly 10 G's or give or take, so I basically 4x'd my money. 5x'd my money after taxes in 10 days. Not bad. Not bad at all, baby. To 5x after taxes in 2 weeks of time, with no risk on the table but $2,000. I'm just starting to love this trader funding world. I don't even have to trade. I mean, I mean, trading your real money is the way to go to save on taxes to make your really big gains over time. But for a quick turnaround before they kick you out of the program, you gotta milk as much as you can. When you do super well in these programs, they kick you out, and they promote you to live, which is a fancy word for saying ban you from the casino. That's actually what happens. I've been banned from Elite Trader Funding's casino because I won too much money. I'm sure Tradeify will ban me at some point too. It's a good thing to get banned. It's an honor to say they no longer let you play in the sim to funded world. They promote you to live and you trade the real money live, which is good, but you can't play the sim game anymore. It's a shadow ban. It's cute. No. Listen to what I'm saying. When I got promoted to live with ETF because I did so well. When they promote you to live and give you real money to trade, in trader funding language, promoting to live is actually banning the trader from the casino because you're too risky for them. You make too much of their money. So they move you to the market so that you take the market's money. Imagine if I take 15K from Brett Simba every 10 days. After about, 60 to 100 to whatever K, he's going to be like, we need to just give Matt like 50K and let him trade in the market. Because if not, he's going to keep milking us indefinitely. So when Top Step and all these things promote you to live, because you're too good and you're taking their money and they want to stop that. So in a risk model sense, if they give you, like Pat Weiland is literally milking Apex for 600 grand. Imagine if they just gave him $100,000 and said, have fun in the market. You know what I'm saying? That way, because when you made a $600,000 payout, you're taking Apex's money. When they give you $100,000 to trade in the market, you're taking the market's money. So it's less risk to them to promote you to live. But when they promote you to live, there's always a little asterisk at the bottom. If you guys have ever been promoted to a live funded account with the trader funding program, there's an asterisk. When you get promoted, you are no longer allowed to buy XFAs or PAs or whatever for an X amount of time. I'm banned from ETF for 3 years. Did you know that? Because I got promoted to live. The reasoning for that is so that I can't continue to use the funded account, which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to get banned from the sim and get promoted to live, but the little asterisk of let's ban them from the sim is so that you stop taking their money from them. The really good traders get promoted to live, and it's like celebrated, like, oh, you get promoted to live, it's a big honor. But in reality, you're just lowering the risk of the firm. So I'm going to milk as much as I can from each one of these firms until they all promote me to live. So I'll try to make I don't know how much I could try to make this year, but I'm trying to make a decent amount. My first entry should be right about here with at least a contract. And I wonder if I want to trade this on S&P or not. Let's double check S&P levels. I always long at bull zone bottom. My spidey sense is telling me to wait. I could build a long here, but we just crashed through yellow line in 60.68 on the S&P. I'm gonna let it overreact and then overshoot. I am going to wait for 518. I definitely need to make sure I don't lose or draw down any of the money I have made. So this is a good long pivot. I should hit this with 1. I should do 1 and 3 again like I did before. It's a very solid setup. And again, I want to wait and hit it with the 3. Let's see if I get it. Yeah, Top Step doesn't let you buy new XFAs if you were on live. And again, like I said, I'm the person that I teach this workshop on how to hack the trader funding world, like how to work around everything they do. I know the ins and outs of the casino. I know how to DCA when there's no DCA rule. I have all kind of tricks to fight off every single thing. That's why you guys take our courses. So when you promote to live, it's a shadow ban. You're banned from using their services because you're too good. This guy wins too much money from us. We gotta put a stop to that. Exactly what happens. So my goal in 2025 is to get banned from every prop firm. I can check one off the list. ETF banned. Tradeify. Let's see how long till they ban me or promote the live. Then Top Step. I'm gonna try to get on leaderboard in Top Step. That's the goal. I'm kind of like concerned with Apex. I've been hearing stories about lots of payout denials because of no risk management strategy. What I love about Tradeify, what I've heard, is that the payouts, the people I know have taken a payout, friends of mine, my podcast co-host, Jay Minks, she got a payout. Pat got a payout. These people get payouts with no hassle, which I like to hear. Now, tomorrow, you guys, I want you guys to tune in tomorrow because I'll be interviewing Jay Dunn. If you guys know Jacob, he's a killer dude. He's amazing human, great trader, great program. The Funded Futures family, my funded family. So I'll be interviewing Jay Dunn. Be chatting with him for about 2 hours tomorrow. So come to the Twitter space, sit down with old Matt Minks and Jay Dunn. We'll be talking to them. Now, they don't have affiliate program yet or like discount codes for me. So unfortunately, the timing of it is I'm probably not gonna be able to use their services just yet. But I mean, the prop space is where everyone works really well together. I mean, Jay Dunn and Brett just had a podcast together, which is kind of funny. They're both trading each other's services, which is kind of funny. They're both like throwing subtle jabs like, I'm going to steal your money. I'm going to steal your money. It's hilarious. It's really cool to be part of it. It's really cool to see a lot of my friends and people that I know crushing it and building these communities. ETF run by people I know, Funded Family people I know, Brett I know. It's a cool space. It's cool to be in this position that I'm in. So tomorrow, me and Jay Dunn will be talking. Jay Dunn asked me to fly out to Colorado to be on his podcast at some point. I'm still working with him to schedule that out. So I'm going to go sit down with him and talk about Rocket Scooter. So tomorrow he's going to sit down and talk about Funded Family. So I'll let you guys know when that is. But I'd be excited to give his podcast a whirl. Every time I talk, he's like, dude, I need to get you out on the show. And I'm like, I know I need to schedule it. I need to pick a time. I just been so busy, man. It's been crazy. You got a 20K payout, Glenn? You did? Bro. Well, because you use proper risk management. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they can find a flaw with what you do if you're using proper risk management. So you guys here are well trained in proper risk management, which I love. If you guys want to follow the podcast with me and Meeks, follow me on Twitter. I know I long at bull zone bottom every single time, but with the hedge break, I'm gonna let it play a little bit and see if I can get something slightly better. Let's do QQQ really on the side here. Question is, do I want to trade NASDAQ or S&P? They both have pivots at the same spot. So it's kind of hard to say which one I want to do. It's so crazy they're both doing the same thing. Oh, wait, no, I've got the... Don't listen to me. I've got NASDAQ and S&P open. I've got NASDAQ open twice. All right, S&P does not have a pivot here. Res is negative. Here's extra clues. This is resistance today. So this is the high of whatever bounce we're going to get. By proxy on Qs, S&P is going to hit its RDZ and flip off and go down. So about 520 on Qs, 518. This is roughly, when it taps, it's roughly an 80-point move in NASDAQ futures. So 1600 on 3. Wait, hold on, wait, 80, wait on. 200 on 10, so that's 8 times 2, 1600 on 1. So 2 contracts will be 3200. That's good. I can only do 2. I can't overshoot and do 3. I need to do 2. Okay. So I'm going to do 80 points on NASDAQ. If I trade all the way back up to there. So actually, I'm going to not do the full 80. I'm going to do. So this is 80 on NASDAQ. This is 40. So I'll do 3 on 40 to get 2400. So I'm going to make each one of these. I'm going to make another 12,000. So I'll make these two of my big days in 10. So basically I have to make 2 4,000 days and 8 $2,000 days. So I want to turn this hopefully into a $4,000 day to keep my 20% consistency, which I think I can do. If you should definitely be able to, you should send a message to Daryl Martin, introduce yourself in advance, let him know who you are. He'll be able, let's see how many followers you have. You'll be like Chris Whelan. Oh, yeah, that ain't spy. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'll do. I've never talked to him, but Minx knows him, and we're gonna try to get him on the show at some point too. But yeah, so if you guys know Traders Wealth Lounge with J Minx, she's a very close buddy of mine. Me, her, and AJ do a lot of stuff together. You might hear us on Twitter a lot. Her and I decided to start a podcast together where we just get together and we're going to do some live trading next to some of our favorite trader funding program folks. And basically like an insider expose into the world. At first, we're going to interview each of the CEOs one after the other, or representatives, and get them on and talk about their programs. Then as like the industry evolves and changes, or people have sales, or people have whatever, we're going to get somebody on and be like, hey guys, we got ETF on. They're doing a big 90% off sale, and they've made some cool changes they want to talk about, and then they can actually like use our podcast to make major announcements to the community. We had a really big turnout last time. It was really nice. We had like 400 or 500 active listeners, and then total like maybe like 5,000 people I think heard the show total. $1 billion payout year-to-date video. Are you using M as thousands? So 1 million, you mean? What price am I entering in Q? Roughly 48 points lower from here. So right about 420, 415, 420. You ready to see the magic? You guys ready to see the magic? Wait, what? Somebody made a video of $1 million? I want to see it. Can you post a link? Hold on, Glenn. Hold on. Glenn, you posted the link to my video. What are you talking about? I'm so confused. Glenn, that's my video. I'm watching myself. Glenn, that's my video again. He wants me to make a video. I think he's trying to tell me something. He wants me to he's telling me that I'm the $1 million trader. That's what he's saying. Oh, Glenn, oh, Glenn. Oh, stop it. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Let's get that bull's on break. Glenn's trying to tell me something. The total duration of my classes, there's 20 courses. There's one a day, roughly an hour to a little bit over, and we do Q&A in each video. So they're live every day at 3:30. I teach them live. There's less theatrics. Like, you know, on the stream, I'm kind of goofy and theatrical, but the classes are extremely focused and scripted, and they're very well presented in a different way than just like the stream. The stream we're kind of like a little more comical, and there's music and stuff. It's about an hour long. They are pre-recorded, so you can watch them. It's designed to be a boot camp, so it's not just to kind of give you the information quickly. It's designed to take you on a journey. Each class builds off of the last one, and it paints an overall picture. The very first class teaches you a strategy that wins 100% of the time. We kind of start off with a game changer by giving you a strategy that randomly longs the market and makes money 100% of the time over time. It's a very cool icebreaker to basically paint a hypothetical picture to you that what you think you're doing is the wrong thing, that you're doing the wrong thing. And there's no such thing as a 100% trading strategy, but there's a strategy that wins roughly 100% of the time. All right, let's get it. Here's the tap. The idea is that we need to present something to you that you're probably doing something wrong. And that position sizing is everything. Wish me luck. That was quick. God, I'm so fucking good at this. Done. Thank you, Brett Simba. 11, 12. It's $13,000 a day. I'll take it. God. Why would y'all watch anyone else on YouTube? I don't understand. I don't understand. What's that? I don't understand. I don't get it. That's it. It's a 40 points. That's it. Because it pivoted early. Because I have to keep my trade very simple. That's it. The candle moved too quick. It needs to go to there. I closed a little early. But this is it. That's it. That's the X. All right. All right. Man, I mean, I just don't even like. I like to smile. There's a lot of people out there that teach trading stuff, but I'm just telling you, I smile because I just waited all day for it. It's like, we are the best to ever do it on YouTube. Add this up. Somebody do the math. Actually, hold on. I'll do it really quick. This is 5,000, 10,500, 11,000, 2,000, 13,000? Right, that sounds stupid. Is that the amount? I could have made another 4. I know, Matt. I know. Hey, Matt, did you ever get your thing worked out? I got your email last night. That was you, right? Or is that the other Matt? We have... No, that wasn't you. Oh. Okay, that must have been Matt. That was Matt Weeks, not Matt Hooks. We have 2 different Matts. You got to sign up. $430 win. All right, put $20 of that back into your education. There's so many Matts. There's so many Matts. There's a bunch of Matts that even stream. You know, there are so Matts that stream. There's Matt Farley, a big buddy of mine, lives in Houston. You guys know Money Matt. There's another Money Matt on Twitter. There's Trades by Matt. There's Trade Brigade, who's a Matt, and then I'm Matt. That's all these YouTubers are named Matt. It's so funny. Trade Brigade pops in here every once in a while. Matt's always streaming, so he'll pop in here when he's on vacation sometimes. Everybody's named Matt. It's the world of Matt. It's 5 Matts and a Pat. I'm gonna tell you, when it comes down to YouTube, it's 5 Matts and a Pat. There's power in the name. I'm gonna tweet that because that's funny. No, and then there's Matt Kors. There's 6 Matts. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. And there's Matt Leach, but he's not a streamer. Matt, Trades of Matt, Matt Kors, Money Matt, Trader's Paradise. 6 Matts, hold on. I'm forgetting somebody. Matt. Hold on. 5 Matt, hold on. Trade Brigade Matt, Trades by Matt, Matt Kors, Money Matt, Trader's Paradise Matt. Oh, the other Matt didn't have a, we need a sitcom. That's hilarious. 6, the Matt pack. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I did cut that trade too early, but like I said, I'm just in and out really quick. The Matt Pat. What's a pack of Matts called? Oh, that's hilarious. The 6 Matt and a Pat. That's hilarious. All right. Here you go. I just made a funny thing. All right. So if you'd like to join our courses, we'll be at 3:30 today. We're going to cover... yesterday we covered this DD band, which was the motivation for my long today. I take that trade every single time. This is the course. It's $20 for 20 days. That's it. No obligation further. Within 3 days, you get a full day refund, full money back. We teach this course. It's all futures trading mechanics, and you guys will have a very cool time. The very first course presents a strategy that wins just by randomly longing the market. That strategy is called the blind monkey strategy. And we proved that if you just manage your positions well, randomly longing the market makes money over time. I wrote a program that proved that in any course of time in history, through recessions, through crashes, through whatever, randomly longing the market once a day, either hitting your stop or holding till the end of the day, will make money over time. As long as you manage how much you're going to lose per day. If you lose 20 days in a row and you lose only half of your accounts on the 20th day total, after 20 consecutive losses, you have half your account at the end of the month, and you lose half your account again the next month and lose half your account. Assuming you lose like 60 days in a row, half of half and half, you have 12.5% of your account left. Over time, you will still make a ton of money because the bull market carries. It's a thought experiment that we propose to show that as long as you survive long enough, longing the market wins. Who's calling me? Hold on. Hello? Thinking it's I have a guy coming to mount my TVs today. So who's gonna be who? Let's see. Everybody go to that tweet and tell me who you think would be the cast of Friends. Who's gonna be Joey? That's hilarious. The fat stats, Matt. Later, you're out. Visionary. All right, bud. See you later. Me as Chandler. Rest in peace. We already miss him. No, dude. Of all of those people, like, don't even give me credit. I'm fucking Ross, dude. I'm the nerd. I'm the awkward, slightly socially awkward nerd. I'm Ross 1,000 times over. But I do get the hot girlfriend, which is also true. Like, honestly, I think, like, honestly, like I said, let's think of who's going to be who. Joey has got to be Pat. Chandler's going to be Matt. Matt's kind of goofy, but slightly charming. I'm Ross all the way. I'm fucking weird and awkward. But here's the thing. Who's going to be the girls? Like, who's Monica? Who's the uptight one? Farley's a little comical. I don't think he's going to be the uptight one. Trey Brigade's a little serious. He might be the Rachel. This is not calling him a girl, but it's not the personalities. Of all of us, I don't know who the uptight one is. Because everyone's pretty chill. All the Matts are chill. And actually, I think Pat would be the Chandler. He's the loud, outgoing one. Joey's kind of like the cool bro. Maybe that's Matt. One of the Matts. Tory Trades. Yeah, but her name has to be Matt. It's been the sitcom. Like, that's the way to go. I'd honestly would subscribe to whatever channel to watch 6 Matts and a Pat. That'd be hilarious. What he should do is get all of us on the show at one time. Finish the day totally green. Way to go. Who is Rachel? Well, okay, I think of it like, so here's the people. Like, Ross is the awkward, over the top nerdy one. Ross is the same as like Ted from How I Met Your Mother. Like, Ross is like super into his craft. Ted was the architect, and he'd be driving around telling his friends about the buildings. They roll their eye. Ross is driving around talking about dinosaurs. They roll their eye. So like, that guy is me, right? I'm like absolutely socially awkward nerd. Like, that's Matt, right? Okay, that's me. But you have Joey, which is like the kind of goofy ladies man. You got Chandler. Like, Joey's kind of like the ditzy bro. Chandler's like the suave, funny guy. Monica is like the RA of your college dorm, like the super uptight person that everybody kind of hates, but also loves. You know, Phoebe's the nerdy hippie, like just whatever. And then of course you have Rachel, who's kind of like the airhead, but also, you know, like who's who. Rachel Green, Joey Top, Tanya Trades. Wait, Cooley, what's your question, dude? Do I call CQG or AMP to activate your futures in RS? So to activate a futures account, what you do is you call your FCM, which is going to be AMP. When you get any futures account, you always ask them where you can log in at. And if they have CQG, you just ask your broker. FCM is a broker. You say, what's my CQG credentials? And that's it. You don't ever have to call CQG. CQG is the API that connects them to us. So AMP will give you CQG credentials to log in. And then you come down here and you click connections and then you log in. And then you go ahead and put your CQG credentials in here and then logs into the platform. That's it. So just go to here where I'm circling on my screen, then log in and do that, and then log in with that way. Just sign up, Randy Ray. Oh, cool. Welcome, welcome. All right, so 3:30 today, we're going to do our next course. We have had a really good time. So the idea of presenting what I call the unbeatable trading strategy is a thought experiment. My degree is in chemical engineering, and so in thermodynamics they teach you something. And I'm gonna teach you guys something pretty cool. Don't leave this because I know it sounds kind of boring. But in thermo, any mechanical or chemical engineer will tell you this. In thermo, they teach you something called the Carnot heat engine. It's a perfectly operating heat engine that has no heat escape to the surroundings. All of your energy is converted to mechanical work. But that's engineering talk for the fuel you burn is turned into motion. So work means something's moving. A force over a distance. So something is moved is work. Energy converting to work is what an engine does. It's what a refrigerator does. It's what anything. You have some kind of fuel that converts into some kind of motion. Your refrigerator works by compressing air and decompressing it, like spraying a spray paint can. It gets cold. That process cools the air off and removes the heat out. So like any kind of engine converts energy to work, right? So in engineering, they teach you a hypothetical perfect engine that converts energy to work with no loss of heat to the surroundings. Now, if you go touch the back of your refrigerator, it's slightly warm. So, it's removing heat from the surroundings. Now, some of the coolness is cooled by heat coming in. And so it's not a perfect system. There's nothing a perfect system. Your engine that runs your car burns the fuel, and there's not 100% efficiency, and your engine is hot. So some of that heat is not converted to work. Some of the heat just dissipates out, right? So a perfect heat engine, it's called a Carnot cycle, is one that doesn't have that. It's a mathematical limit to any design you would do. So when you design something, you can never get better than that. So the idea is to create a limit as the best you can do under perfect conditions. And so we started with that same thought process, making a trading strategy. What's the best that you can do? What's the best engine you can make without losing anything to the surroundings, right? And so we found out there's a perfect trading strategy that doesn't fail. Unfortunately, it's not achievable in a realistic sense by you, but with infinite amount of money, it is. That's why 401ks always make money, because they're managing so many trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars. With infinite amount of money, you can just buy the dip repeatedly as long as people are putting money in, and ultimately the bull market will carry you to victory. Now, as a hypothetical scenario, that always wins. Unfortunately, it takes a very long time for that to win. If you lose on 3 straight consecutive months half your account, that's 1/2 to the third, which is 1/8 of your account. So at 12.5%, you need to grow literally 800% to get back to normal. But fortunately for you, there's many years where there are 30 months of green with like 2 or 3 months of red. Plenty of times you can many times X your money to dig out of a hole of like a 3-month crash, which is rare to happen to begin with. So the hypothetical scenario is to tell you that randomly long in the bull market, but managing your money correctly to where you can survive the downturns is actually a winning strategy. To paint the picture that it's not randomly longing the market that you're doing that wins. It's that surviving in the markets you have with something left over wins, as long as you're playing the odds of the highest probability move, which 70% of months are green. 60 to 70% under ideal conditions of days are green. The ideal conditions are our greater market indicators. All three of them are green today. So 7 out of 10 days will be green. And all you need to do is survive the red. And so that picture is painted to you in the first class of the workshop so that you can think about your application. What you're actually doing wrong is you're not able to survive downturns in the market, which is why that hypothetical strategy has a limit of how much you're allowed to lose. To prove that the winning strategy is actually only winning because you're betting correctly with the goal of risk management and survivability in mind. So when it comes down to teaching the hypothetical, it's taught to you. Don't be like, oh my God, I'm going to tell the SEC this guy's saying it's an unbeatable strategy. And in an engineer, you have to design something in the limits. And that's the limit of what you can do in our world. Is just, that's the most proven strategy. Everyone here makes money with that strategy. You didn't know it. Your 401k does that. We all already use it. So how do they do so well is that they can just survive the downturn because as long as you have a job, you're fueling them with money. They dollar cost average into stocks and make money over time. As long as you give them money, they're buying stocks with it. It dips further, they get the stocks cheaper. 50 years later, everything goes up. So how does that always make money and you put in so much work and you actually lose money? That's the whole point the first class is trying to prove. And we built off of a framework of that to teach you position and risk management strategies for survivability, why I'm in and out. Look, I made, how much did I make today? I forgot how much that even was, right? I made, 13. I think that's 13. I didn't do much. I made like this trade in NASDAQ and I made like this trade in the S&P. That's it. That's all it took. But the setups were 90% chance. I didn't risk it further. And I got to drive my P&L to roughly between 2,000 and 4,000 a day to get my consistency roll, right? So as days go by, you just have to understand that, you know, what you guys are doing that's probably not working in your favor is managing your losses correctly. So in the classes we teach you that you're losing too much, too big. You're taking too much risk. For the trade that you're taking or the confidence you have, you're betting too big. And so most of our courses are course in betting. Why'd I get 2? Why'd I get 4? Why'd I add to it? Things like that. So sword. So what I have to do is if I were to make 20,000, which is my goal in 10 days, I need to hit a $9,000 minimum with a 20% consistency. So if you do the math, if I have 8 of those days at 2K and 2 of those days at 4K, that's my $20,000. Divided by the biggest trade of 4K is 20%. So I can effectively have 2 $4,000 days and 8 $2,000 days. So for every big 4 or 5K day I would have, I'd have to trade a bunch of 2K days to bring it down. So that I don't have to add to the 10 days so I can have the maximum payout, I'm targeting 4K max and 2K target per day. So because I was slightly under my 2K target, I took another trade to put me closer to the 4K. So ideally, all my trades are 2,000 to 3,000. Ideally. If I get lucky and a $4,000 blowout, I should close before 4,000. Does that make sense? If the price hits the band again when I take a long again, I usually only take the first trade. The first trade, again, being in first is all that matters. I was first here. I was first here. Let everyone else figure out what the rest of the day is doing. So I wouldn't repeat my trade off of the DD band a second time. But it isn't every single time trade. If I already made my windfall once, I wouldn't do it. The question is, if I hadn't taken it yet, would I do it? And the answer is I probably would. But I try not to miss the first trade, if that makes sense. I try not to miss the first one. So what I'm aiming for is 2,000 or 4,000 per day in each account. So I'm at the, I already have 7,000 profit in each account right now to the 9,000 goal. So in 2016, I reverse engineered CME span. That's my first claim to fame, and I created the risk interval. In 2017, I reverse engineered the process that goes into what's called as the margin buffer limit, which is this yellow line. It's all, each one of these is a hack on something in the market. This is the Globex stuff. So 2017 was illiquidity pivots, margin buffer limit. We call them yellow lines, red lines. 2019, I started toying around with the idea of using options to predict volume. I came up with the liquidity map. The first thing I came up with was called walls, which really converted to zones. I found areas of high probable long and shorting. But we found out through further research that we just can use a little bit of math to divide the market into two camps. That was a very important process. This was called the auto depth model of risk. So auto depth model is what divided the market distinctly into two. Before we were able to do that, we used to have like chunks of bull zone, bear zone, bull zone, bear zone. And if you look at a standard gamma exposure model, it's going to be like choppy like that as well. And we used to have bull, bear, bull, bear. It was really unusable. When I created the auto depth model, it was by far the game changer that put Rocket Scooter's actionability here. Bull zone, bear zone is an act of mathematical genius. And I toot my own horn on this one. This is by far the most sophisticated and elegant thing I've ever put together in my entire life. The thing that splits the market between bull and bear zone is a thing of mathematical beauty. It's proof of my capabilities as a mathematician. If I were to share and reveal the logic to you, a mathematician would read it and smile because it is such an elegant solution to a very complicated problem. So the idea, risk interval for YM, yeah, let me give it to you real quick. The idea came to me in 2020. Risk interval is 293, bud. 293. So the idea came to me to figure out a way to differentiate as sensitively as possible where the bulls are in majority and where the bears are in majority. And it was a very cool math trick that I was able to do that. So dividing the market into bull and bear zones was roughly around the 2020 days. Once I did that, it was very easy next level to extract monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure from that, from the options. We used to do hedge pressure as one number. Then with further research, I had an idea that splitting monthlies out from the 0 days, because 0 days are really big, as the majority of notional value is tied up in 0 days and that time. So the idea was if I separated them out, would they both be actionable? Because monthlies are typically large institutional holds. Weeklies tend to be like short-term hedging. And so splitting the two from each other created two actionable pivots that typically trade towards each other. It's a very, very, very cool thing. Let's just start putting some random tickers up here. So that was roughly 2020. In 2021, we started doing research on DD ratio and DD band. After a year research and testing with our community, we actually released this and the DD bands to go with it. It's a further exploit of the risk interval and margin requirements. And DD ratio is the spring or like the rubber band that tethers like SPY to the index, right? SPX. SPY and futures will track all of that. Futures is the DD band. SPY and the stocks Oops, I'll put the stocks over here. It's to tie all the markets together. So stocks is the DD ratio right here. This one, the green band on my screen that I long from is the futures, and SPY is the liquidity map. So now the index is tied together by all of these rubber bands that are working in harmony. You got your stocks right here. You got your SPY right here. You got your futures right here, and you shake it all about. You do the rocket pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. And that was 2022. We released the platform with all of this in it. 2022 was DD bands, actually. So the idea was, can I as a futures trader get clues in futures from anywhere else besides just the candles and futures, which most of you guys do? You're looking at a chart. You're looking at price action and history to try to guess where you think it's going to go. There's such a narrow view of futures. You didn't know that you can use the margin requirements as a hack to get information. You didn't know you can use the margin buffer limits as a hack to get information. You didn't know you can use SPY monthly options to get a hack for pivots in S&P futures. You didn't know that you can use the gamma exposure of market makers, or where bull and bear risk is against the house, as information to pivot futures. So now with Rocket Scooter for a futures trader, you get clues not just from the candles. As a matter of fact, we don't even give you indicators that use the candles. Bring that in from whatever you already do. You want an additional layer to find pivots that are high volume. Each one of these levels are high volume pivots based on mechanical things that we figured out about the engine. I might be the first mathematician in retail on YouTube to put together something for people to use. Most people's techniques just use price action. I know I meme on that a little bit. It's not bad, but you're just using one piece of data to make your... That looks like a dick. Everything I fucking draw looks like a dick. It's one piece of data. You'll always make fun of me. That is you're using to make your guesses. Any indicator that you use that is based on price action, from VWAPs to chart patterns to moving averages, is all just based on the candle data. There's not much additional information you're getting from adding stuff. It's not bad. It's just incomplete. Why not, if you're trading NASDAQ futures, use QQQ for evidence of pivots, right? Why not use the 100 stocks in the NASDAQ for evidence of pivots, or the 500 stocks in the S&P for evidence of pivots, right? So going forward as a futures trader, you guys know me as a futures trader. I've been trading on YouTube since 2016. I've taken breaks along the way. I'm a competitive futures trader. I've been trading for a very long time live for you guys. If you go to my Twitter, I actually compete in trader funding programs. I compete in trading contests. I just won in October, first place in a global futures trading competition sponsored by ETF. I have been promoted to live funded trader by ETF. I'm now working through Tradeify to get a payout. I'm about to compete in the TradingView Leap competition. I hope to get first place amongst those 10,000 traders there. So I will live stream every trade I do in the contest, whether it's burn it or win it. I want you guys to come here every day and watch me go win that TradingView contest. I will try to get on the top 10. I'll do it here. You guys can watch. As long as Opera gives out options data, we will have an edge. As long as Black-Scholes is primarily the pricing model, or a derivative of such is a pricing model for options, we will have an edge. As long as the majority of institutions hedge off of Greeks, which they all do, we will have an edge. If they all collectively change how they price options, guess what? We just change our equations too. But you know how long it'll take? If somebody were to come up with a new paradigm, a new way to price options that's not pegged against the risk-free rate, like, I don't know, imagine a world where crypto takes over and now we peg options to some value of crypto or something. Well, we just change our equations. It's that simple. whatever people use to hedge with is not private information. Black-Scholes is created by mathematicians as an ideal way to price options. The idea is that equation is what we use to do all of our calculations as well. Oprah. The Oprah Winfrey Show. You get a bag. You get a bag. Everyone gets a bag. Reach under your chair. You see that bag of money? Thank you, Oprah. Oprah is the options pricing reporting authority. So we get our data straight from Oprah. We have a whole army of server computers crunching options data 24/7. Well, when the market's open. So we had to build a trading platform because no existing trading platform, Thinkorswim, TradingView, nothing could do what we do inside of it. So we had an idea to grab all this data and we send it to like an array of machines that processes the data. Each machine sends the data to another array of machines that calculates all these liquidity maps, grab the data, roll up and parse the data, process the data, and then now we have a routing machine that takes the data and sends it to your platform. Your platform gets streamed this data from the back end. We needed a way to inject information into a trading platform with an API. Unfortunately, everybody in town that we called said we don't do that. Thinkorswim said we don't do that. Tradeovate said we could do that, but we're not going to do that now. We just merged with NinjaTrader. TradingView says we don't do that. Everyone we called said we don't do that. We don't specifically take an API, put your data in it. Thinkorswim was like, we could come up with the deal to put your indicators on our platform. And I'm like, oh, no, they're not indicators. They come from a server. No, yeah, we don't connect to somebody's server. Like, we can create code and ThinkScript for you and obfuscate the code. Kind of like John Carter does with his like TTM squeeze. It's in Thinkorswim and the code's not revealed. I'm like, yeah, but we're not basing it on candle data. We need an API to inject numbers. Please just draw them on the chart. And everybody said we couldn't do it. Tradeovate was the closest person that could do it because they do have an API, but they said they weren't going to do it because they just merged with NinjaTrader and they were doing their own thing. So we go, all right, well, we're going to build our own platform then. So we sourced TradingView's charts just so we don't have to recreate charts. And then we basically built our API that connects to our own version of souped up TradingView. So like what you see in Rocket Scooter is like TradingView on crack. We had to rebuild TradingView from the ground up. So you just use their charts. I almost was able to convince TrendSpider guys, but they kind of were like in the same boat. They're like, we don't really do white labels or whatever. But like I'm friends with Dan, and I was like, I really don't want to build charts from scratch. Could we like white label and use your stuff? He's like, yeah, we don't white label. And so we went with TradingView because they do white label, and their white label is fairly compatible with a lot of things such as CQG. Unfortunately, the downside is that TradingView is not compatible with Rhythmic, which is probably the only pathway to get our platform into allowing you to trade trader funding programs in, because a lot of them have Rhythmic options. Trader funding programs don't use CQG because CQG doesn't have auto liquidation built into it. None of them will do it. So the next step that I have to give you guys a hint is I'm going to try to do something with Matt and Tradester, if they can go that route. I'm just dropping a small hint as to my intentions. One of my best buddies in trading built a trading platform, and we need the ability to have our stuff working with another platform, and a platform that can trade in trader funding programs. He doesn't have that ability yet either, but I'm going to tell you something. I want to be able to have Rocket Scooter tools inside of other platforms that also you can trade your funding programs in. So if Matt ever builds the ability to trade trader funding programs in his platform, I will literally drive to Austin every other weekend and take him and his wife out to dinner until they allow me to put my tools in there in their platform. I will literally schmooze him over until I get him to change it, until I get him to allow it. I have not calculated Sharpe ratio for my setups. I have not. question. So you guys are asking trader funding programs. Any questions you guys have? Amid the price, it's banning. No. What are you saying? For today's close, can you talk about how you did factor in the risk interval? Yeah, I can. I can talk about that today. Developing your system. Have you blown an account using it? Trader funding programs, absolutely. Like, I've never blown a real trading account, and like blown by basically like blowing it out in a single day. No. I live stream on channel, so you've never seen me blow up an account on channel. These trader funding programs and the evals blow them up all the time. That's the nature of that game, though. When they're cheap, like when I did Apex, to get my 20 funded accounts in Apex, when they're, $10 or $15 a piece, I go out there and buy 20 of them, right? And I may pass 10 of them in a day and blow out the other 10. But I'm trading them aggressively when they're cheap to get through them really quickly. But that's not a fault of the system. That's the nature of the game. When the program evals are cheap, you need to go through them and win them as fast as possible so that you get 20 past when the sale's there. So in full transparency all the time, but that is the nature of the trader funding game. The eval is very hard to do. And when they're $15, the goal is to win them in one trade, right? When they're very expensive, you take them seriously and go slowly. So ever since I started trading with my style, I don't blow up accounts ever. I've been trading since 2016. You guys have never seen me blow up a trading account on stream one time. Not once. Who here has been here long enough? I want everybody to do me a favor, because don't let me just say it. Tell me how long you've been watching the show, and have you seen me blow up the account that I'm trading on stream? Has anybody ever see me blow up an account, which means auto liquidate, fall to zero, lose it all in a single trade? Has anybody, and so I'm going to say, like, I've been watching Matt for 5 years. I've seen it happen. I haven't seen it happen. Give like an honesty. Like, how long have you been watching, and have you ever seen me blow up an account live on stream? Apart from the evals that bust because there's a $600, downside limit to that. That's not really blowing up the account. That's just the eval. But like my real trading accounts, right? So these guys, to answer your question, no. What's up, Freddie? What's up? Look, Peter says Opera. Toronto says, Dustin says, I have this weird feeling, and likely wrong, that we're going to 21,200. The market's not going to crash today because we have Apple earnings. The market's just going to position itself for earnings. As I mentioned today before at the very start of the stream, I told you guys that I'm expecting the market to do this today. Because you're not usually going to crash leading into Apple earnings, right? It's big earnings. And let's go to the start of the day when I told you what I thought was going to happen. I know I drew it somewhere. No, this is for market. What do I think this is going to do? I drew it somewhere in here. I swear I drew it. I knew I drew it somewhere. Market's not going to usually make a big shift or rally into earnings. It's just going to have pre-positioning. So there was people covered shorts, people sold longs, people bought the dip, and now we're back to kind of where we started. And Apple's going to be what moves us to those levels that you have a feeling about. So after market, they're going to get the move. Yeah. But today, not pre-market. Apple's such a big, tech is the big reason we've sold off. So tech is going to be the big reason we move. So today, remember, 90% of days close above orange. Check. We're back to there. 80% of days close above blue. Check. We're back to there. So the market's just kind of back to where it needs to be. And that's good. I called out over 100-point move. Thank you. Appreciate it. We should pull back then? No. We don't know. Like the best part about trading is that there's kind of like two ways to do it. Like you can have an idea as to what things are going to do, but then it's okay to not have a clue. From here, all I know is that the probability is very high that we close out the day above here, which that could be here, that could be here, that can be here, that can be right here. As a matter of fact, the market could crash out and then make its way back there. So from here, I don't have a clue. And because I don't have a clue, I don't have a trade. So I could guess, but the probabilities of me getting it right is pretty wrong is pretty high. I have pivots I trade from. It may kind of like seem like a lot to you, but like this was 6 minutes of my time. This was 3 minutes of my time. And that was $13,000 worth of money. There are tricks to what I do that I just hit. I don't need to chase $200, $300, $400, $500 point moves to make money. My win rate is extremely high because I just get in, get out, get in, get out. Now you guys can hold that dip and run from 518 to 522. A lot of the guys here make those big runs. But for me, I'm in and out, in and out, in and out. I preserve my win rate all the time. What would you youngins trade after lunchtime? In all honesty, when you lead up into earnings, all you have to do is side with your greater feeling of the market. Tell me if you're a bull or a bear, and I'll tell you what I would do if I was a bull or a bear. If I'm a bull, I'm betting that we hold here even through Apple earnings. If I'm a bear, I'm betting that we don't. So if the move were to bump very rapidly on earnings, I'd want to be in on at least something. But let me give you an example. If I were a bull on NASDAQ, I would long something small, like one contract, knowing that if it were to crash, I'm okay with that loss. I don't know if I'm okay with, 400 points of loss on a contract from NASDAQ. Maybe I'll do micros. But the idea is, if I say that 10 was my normal, okay, I would just long one to bet that the dice flips my way because I'm bullish, whatever that stock is. If it were to dip, I would pre-buy with a larger position or preset along my larger position on the dip such that I have a total of maybe 6 from the high probability pivot. And all I need to do is recover 1/6 of that distance to break even. So I have one contract in case it gambles in my favor, which I don't recommend gambling, but if you do flip a coin, your position needs to be very small because if I am bullish, I'm looking for some dip to buy. I would buy really big at my dip to buy with a really tight stop here, where these 5 would lose a decent amount, but not much. The 1 would lose not a lot because it's just 1. I've got a good opportunity to dollar cost average in on the dip. If I'm bullish in general, like, yeah, Apple might do bad, but the NASDAQ is probably going to do good over time. If I'm a bear, it's the same thing in reverse. If I'm a bear, I can flip a coin and have my short set up here. And then when it pops, to hit it with my harder short and get a really, really, really good cost basis right there. So now I have a small position in case it just dunks. I make some money. I don't lose much if it goes to there. And then I can cost average into a bigger trade here with the tight stop there. Just as an example. Now, this is not a real trade setup, but the idea is somebody asked what I would do when playing into earnings. That's what I would do. Is I would take my stance. I believe in this stock. Okay, well, let me take a small position because the earnings blast is usually really big. The bigger the move, the smaller the position, and that rule has saved my ass so many times. All the time. So as an example, if you're trading around earnings or something, don't ever go in and YOLO coin flip. Assume that if you know the market's going to move very rapidly and you still want to flip the coin, you go in really small. Case in point, I got my ass handed to me 2 Fed meetings ago, but the best part was it wasn't that bad. Right here, I knew that it could fall all the way down to there, and I normally trade like, 2 to 10 minis. I put in 2 micros here. I lost like $300 on those micros on the coin flip, and I closed out and the market collapsed. I was like, I'm going to make 300 to 500. I'm going to lose 300 to 500. I'm okay with that. And that's what I did. If you know that you're flipping a coin, the market's going to move quick and fast. You don't need to put a lot of money on the table. I try to keep my wins the same size. Bigger move, smaller position. Smaller move, bigger position. The 4 lines drawn on the chart, left chart or right chart? Which one? Market closes before the news, but futures market doesn't. Right? Futures market will stay open until 5 Eastern, and the earnings reports come in between 4 and 5 Eastern. Yeah, well, usually the earnings calls come in way before 5 Eastern. They come in between 4 and 5. So usually you should be okay. Now, trader funding programs, don't gamble on earnings. That's just like my real account. Like if I'm bullish my real account, that's what I'm talking about. Trader funding programs, don't play the coin flip game. You don't want to take drawdown. That's the problem with trader funding programs. They punish you. They don't reward you for being right in dollar cost averaging. They usually have drawdown limits that punish you for doing that. So unless you're doing like end of the day or set drawdown, you don't want to deal with drawdown. It's bad strategy to play through any kind of news unless you are just very, very, very small. Problem with things like Apex is if you long and the market dips here and then you return here and you take like $1,000 of drawdown and make $200 of profit, they'll say you have no risk management. They'll deny your payout. So you got to be careful around that stuff. There's these hidden rules you don't know about. The ones in the middle of the screen. This is called the DD band. This is an exploit of margin requirements. They are predictable high volume pivots. If you guys take our classes, watch yesterday's video. It covered this exact indicator. It's using margin requirements to find high probability pivots and high volume pivots in futures. There and there. Can't argue that. This is the gamma exposure of market makers and QQQ options. Orange is monthly, blue is weekly. The white line is today's open and yesterday's close, and this is the gap between them. And the white line and the white box and the dashed line goes hand in hand with this tool, which is showing you what the sum of the 500 stocks in the S&P are doing relative to their box. If the stocks are on the top side of the box, the index is going to be on the top side of its box, which is why we bumped right back up to there a second ago. The S&P is tracking the stocks. An arbitrage indicator is resilience. It's a tiebreaker through this box here. It's the best scalping tool we got. The stocks start selling off, I'm going to let it fall here. If the stocks start getting back up, I'm going to trade it right back to there. That's kind of thing like that. QZ, you're going to join the team. Let's go, man. We love having people in the team. We have a huge Discord. Huge. Very active. A lot of really smart people in there. And you guys will not at all regret being part of our team. Dude, I'm telling you, I swear to God. Love him or hate him, dude. Like, Pat fucking cracks me up, man. This kid. I'm telling you. The goofball, dude. he memes Top Step so hard. Like, look at this. Who the fuck let these grandpas out of the nursing home? He's so funny, but it's just like I just laugh sometimes. The stuff he says to poke the Top Step bears. Who let these grandpas out of the nursing home? You guys think I'm cocky and mean. He takes it to the next level, but it's funny. He is just doing it to be funny, but he's not a big fan of Top Steps. Trader TV. 20 on 560, yeah, probably. You're right. You nailed it. You connected to CQG futures, but you don't have the DD bands. You need to purchase data from your FCM Kulu. So the next step is you need to buy your futures data feed. So call your broker, whoever it was, and get your level 1 futures data. It's roughly going to be $11 a month. Typically, they usually charge top of book only, CME group only, if you're trading futures. I think the CME package comes with like 4 or 5 different brokers. I mean, 4 different exchanges, but you know, if you need NYMEX for oil, COMEX for gold or whatever, just S&P and NASDAQ, you just need CME Group. It's usually $1 a month, and then CQG charges a $10 API fee, but your FCM will charge you all of it. You have live data and you connect your CQG. All right, so what are you typing in the box at the top? This is the code. Like, try this out really quick. This is the code. This is what you type in for CQG's nomenclature for NASDAQ. When you do that, the DD band should automatically show up. You must have the liquidity map indicator added to your indicators as well. Type in liquidity in the search box. Click this to add it, and then it's good. Open up SPY. First of all, open up SPY or QQQ and see if you have the liquidity map shows up. And then switch to your futures to make sure you're good there. There you go. All right, you're good. If you need to know what the nomenclature is, you can go to CQG's website, or you can go to our RIDD table, and the ticker codes are all put down here for you. You can change the duration over here if you're, I guess, if it rolls to a new month, and then you just basically can click this and it'll load up the futures, or you can go to your watch list and then type them in here and save them. Look at Matt doing the support Momo Jumbo stuff. Teaching people how to use the platform. What's crazy is I told iDoc yesterday, she came in and we were just looking at the platform, and I was like doing some work last night. And I sat back and I looked at this and I was just like, I find it hard to believe sometimes because I've been just working nonstop. It's like if you painted a picture and it's just the thing you've always been working on, you never think about it. But every once in a while, you walk into the art gallery and you see your work and you go, you get this like flash before your eyes and you see everything that you did, and you just have this like, I can't believe I made this feeling. And I told her, I was like having this moment. It was like this crazy moment. I was like, I've never been impressed with anything, with myself, with anything. I was like, I can't believe I built this. I didn't realize how complex it was and how much stuff is here. But I looked at it and I was like actually sitting here and I was just clicking all the buttons and I was telling her a story. I was like, yeah, I remember there's like, 4 months we were trying to get futures data tied in so we can trade futures. And I remember when I made this table, and then I remember when I made this watch list, and I'm like, I forget that we've been in business with Rocket Scooter for now 3 years. And I kind of like surprised myself that I can't believe I built all of this. And it's like it's like from scratch. And it's crazy to think, like, I had a moment where I sat back and for the first time ever realized that I built something huge. And I go, yeah, we have 20 people and we pay salaries. And I'm like, it just doesn't really resonate with me that we just grew into this big thing and I built this big thing. It's kind of neat. So actually kind of funny because I went through all the features last night. I was doing a full audit of wrapping up what we call phase 1 of the platform, which is the final little details of everything we have here. Phase 2 is supporting the new boot camp, the new alerts, the new liquidity maps, to put the actual probabilities on the charts, the AI assist, all of that stuff is phase 2, and Rocket Script available to you guys to make your own indicators. That's already done. We need to create the interface for you to do it. The scripting language is done. If you're a member of Rocket Scooter, you'll be able to use Rocket Script to code your own indicators. Not much different than like JavaScript, PineScript based language on JavaScript, similar. How do you get your layouts? So you pop out a chart by clicking this button. It creates a second chart somewhere, and you move it anywhere on the screen you want. You can pop out anything. You can pop out the scanner if you'd like to create a pop out of the scanner. You can pop out these little side widgets like Russell Resilience. It'll give you a pop out of Resilience. And you move everything around your screen in multi-screen, so you can use multiple monitors. And when everything's laid out the way that you want it, you go up here and you just click the button that says save, and it remembers everything, which tickers you have, where it's laid out on all your multiple monitors. And you can also click load to load them back up. How do we get it? Okay, so I popped the QQQ, but how do you get it to the side of the futures chart? It's just 2 screens. That's it. It's 2 windows. I just move it right here. Line it up, and I click save. That's it. The Quickest way to get CQG connected, you sign up for AMP Futures and it's been days still waiting on your account so you can buy the data feed. That's it. That's the fastest way you can do it. AMP has to give you your login credentials with CQG. They're the ones that sign you up for it. We're just the ones that you can just access your AMP through. AMP is slow. A little slow. Like sometimes 2 to 3 days. But not that they're bad, but these FCMs, they're not like massive companies with hundreds of people. They're usually like an office of a handful of people. You know, companies of 10 or less, usually. So, and they're usually very old school, so they move slower. Futures is like that. You have your Traderify 150 account ready? Oh, let's go. All right, make sure you guys get your Traderify accounts today. As I'm hinting at you heavily, get them today. Because I hear through the grapevine that Traderify is going to have a new deal that's not as good as what's today. So make sure you get them today. It's not a better deal. It's just through the grapevine, the 50% is coming probably to an end. I can't tell you the new deal. I'm just saying load up today while you can with your 5 accounts if you're trying to do Traderify. Like I said, it could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. I heard something. Apex is having 80% off sale. Load up on your 20 accounts today if that's what you're trying to do. Wait for the sales and get them. I got my 5 straight to fundeds ready to go. Is RFT one day to pass? Who is RFT? Are the MHP and hedge pressure on futures hand drawn? Yes, it's the one thing that's not automated yet. And part of phase 2 is a project to do that. The futures calculations are available. Great question. You're going to go to the Discord. And when we cover that video, which we'll get to pretty soon, you're going to go to the Discord, which, by the way, we've reorganized it to lay out a little bit easier. You're going to scroll down to bots and extra tools. The futures hedge pressure is printed every night at 5:45 for the next day. So I run this calculation manually. We've already designed this calculation to work on the back end. We just need to build the API to bring it to the front end. Our guys right now are finishing up the platform. As soon as we get the phase 1 stuff all finalized with the new alerts, this is also part of the new project to bring these indicators to the futures chart automated. So right now, I manually draw the orange and yellow lines here. The green lines are already automated. So we've already done some of the automation in futures. Yeah. Is ETF one day to pass? I don't think so. I think it's 5 days to pass. Let me double check. I need to refresh on their rules. Hold on. 5 days to pass, yeah, for all the accounts. An ETF is having a $40 eval reset. All of your links, if you guys are trying to get the best deals and the best codes, if you get your trader funding programs through our link, you're just further supporting the platform. So any additional revenue that's made from that recycles right back into the company. Paying for our developers, paying for development, things like that. So one way for you to think of it like as a money back. They have a credit card and you spend, they give you money back. If you use anyone else's code, you're just paying somebody's Lambo payments, okay? If you use our code, you're paying somebody's salary. And you're helping us build features faster for you guys. So we appreciate you guys using our code. It's the same deal as everyone else, but commit to using our code if you want, because it returns to you in the form of more stuff. So in a way, if you sign up for Rocket Scooter, do you need a separate sub for the data feed? You will. But that money goes to the exchange, not to us. This is a whole separate thing. The reason we can't just bake it into our price is because we don't collect the money or add it into the price. We give you the option to get the data if you don't want it. The exchange will charge you. It'll be $10 a month for equities data. The futures data is $11 a month separately. And this is exchange's money. So on our end, you can get delayed data for free. It won't have the candles on your chart in real time. The indicators won't be in real time, but you will get the hedge pressures, monthly hedge pressures, and all that for no additional data costs. If you opt into real-time data, it's a $10 a month sub. So we give you guys the option. So ETF is 5 days, but you can buy an extra add-on for 1 day to pass. That's actually really cool. I like that idea. When they have their big 80, 90% off sales, you want to pass them in 1 day. That's the way you want to do it. But I consider my software being used with major platforms. For example, INTC. I was telling you guys earlier, we can't Kulu as much as I'd like to. Nobody in town, not only their platforms can't run our calculations. Our calculations have to be run on server side. The amount of data that is processed to run our calculations is intense. We had to actually invent a process that we're going to patent to create server-side indicators that are broadcast via WebSocket to your platform. Every indicator on the screen is calculated via a server process and broadcast or streamed live to the trading platform. We're the only trading platform that does this. Every other trading platform grabs data that comes into the platform and the platform calculates and displays. We created a server-based process that's faster, more robust, and there's a caching system that allows you to switch tickers seamlessly. Look, IWM, ready? Switch, boom. SPY, switch, boom. QQQ, switch, boom. It's cloud-based. So it doesn't matter if you have a really cheap or wonky computer. It's the same experience for everybody because it's done server-side. So NinjaTrader, if you've ever used them or whatever, they're very bad platforms because they're old. They were good, but now they're bad. They're bad because they're clunky. They run slow. NinjaTrader can't run sophisticated algorithms without you having to have a very fast dual-core processor and modern computer just to debottleneck it, because these types of platforms run the calculations and display the data all in one. And if you have a weak computer or an iPhone or a Mac, you have a hard time accessing your data. Number two is they don't even process options data. We couldn't be there if we wanted to, even if we could. And so what we decided was we created a server-based, cloud-based technology. So for you, it doesn't matter if you have an iPhone, a tablet, a Mac, a slow computer, fast computer. It's one click, boom. One click, boom. And it's all centered and looks pretty for you because the server is just streaming it to you like it would a Netflix show. So you have connected sockets that one of them streams candle data, one of them streams indicators, and all of these indicators are ticking live, calculated outbound, so that we can do a very simple, low-load browser-based platform. And so the answer is we couldn't put our indicators in any one of these other platforms, even if we wanted to, because all these other platforms are too weak to handle them. Number two is they don't allow API connections inbound to them so that we can broadcast our indicators to their platform. So not only do they not have the power to do the calculations, they don't even have the ability to accept the calculations and display the data. Tradovate and Ninja is the only one that natively has that capability. And when I talked to the CEO about integrating them with us or us with them, he said that since they merged with Ninja, they're not doing any support for third-party trading platforms or applications further. But he also said when they did open the doors, I'd be the first to know. So there could be a capability that you could trade your Tradovate in Rocket Scooter one day if Rick changes his mind, or Rocket Scooter's tools could be available in Tradovate again if Rick changes his mind, similar to how Jigsaw is in Tradovate. But the problem is that they'd have to create a special API for us to put our stuff into their platform. And it'd be a whole project, and I don't think they're going to do that. So As much as I'd love for you to have Rocket Scooter everywhere, the probability is very low that any of these platforms are ever going to be able to do it. And if I were creating like basic technical indicators, I can give you code for Thinkorswim or code for PineScript, and you can just go in there and just draw up the indicator, because most indicators are based on candle data. Since ours is a sophisticated thing, no platform even has the options data to calculate it, much less the coding language to process it. Again, NinjaTrader would be the only one because it uses C# to manipulate the data, but it doesn't have the options data to even play. Like, I can go in there and try to write my own code in C#. The problem would be that it's C#. It's very kind of like, and it's platform based. It's going to be very much a clunky piece of machinery that won't work well. Whereas on our end, our APIs are kind of written in modern server code language. Our math is done in Python. It's very quick. So, unfortunately, we had to build a trading platform to answer your question, Kulu, because no platform could take us. So we had to build our own platform. Well, like I said, I'm crossing my fingers as Tradesman Matt is building Tradester, which is a trading platform for the modern futures trader. I'm hoping, and I'm trying to convince Matt, as we are very close, to be the first third-party platform that we're compatible with. As Matt has the flexibility, because he built the platform himself, that maybe it's possible, keep your fingers crossed, that we can bridge that gap there. Like I said, I'm going to take Matt out to dinner every single week until he says yes. I'm going to schmooze him over. We'll see. They're just launching, though, so don't expect that anytime soon. But I hope that he creates the ability for, like, trader funding programs to be compatible with this platform and all of that. And if he does, there could be all kind of cool partnerships in the works. As you guys know, we're a big fan of Matt over here. The data feed is available sub with Rocket Scooter. Yep. So Matt Hooks, you buy your candle data for equities through us. At the top, it should say delayed data. You click it, it gives you the real-time data to buy. Your futures data, you have to buy from your broker. And then if you get your CQG login from your broker and just connect it through here, and we'll take the data from your broker. Yep, the delayed data feed is fine. Now the problem is resilience will be delayed, and your DD numbers will be delayed. So just keep that in mind. Resilience is going to require the real-time data, Matt, because it's using the real-time value of SPY as part of the calculation. And so lacking that real-time value of SPY will be a little bit behind. The DD ratio is not as important to have real-time data because, as you see, it doesn't change much throughout the day. But resilience is a live pivoting indicator. To use this, you will need the real-time data. For everything else, you don't need it. Yep. So you connect your futures data for real-time DD bands. Yep. Is there a way to backtest the liquidity maps? Meaning, is there a way to load liquidity maps from any other last day? There's not yet, but part of phase 2 is the ability to do that. Lucky for you, we have committees of volunteer members in the community that collect data for both futures and equities and have a history of the data available to share with you, and they do the backtest manually because we haven't built it yet. We have to redo our architecture because, remember, the way that it works right now so that you have quick access to liquidity maps is you click a ticker, and when I'm thumbing through my tickers, right, it switches, centers, I trade. Switches, center, and trade. The idea is, as a futures trader, I need to thumb between them very quick. S&P, NASDAQ, IWM, you know. So historic would be a whole different application because by default, it's the 1 minute chart. It just shows you what's going on today. So we built it for that I'm day trading mentality. We didn't build it for let's do a backtest mentality. But the idea is down the road, people, you know, obviously have said I'd like to backtest strategies and play with it. So we're like, okay, we need to do backtest, but it's a huge infrastructure change to do that. It is part of it is part of the phase 2 plan. And it's a big platform change because we'd have to have controls like, you know, show historic hedge pressure. It obviously would have to, like when you pull the hedge pressure data, it does a REST call to our server, and it only asks and receives a certain batch of information. If you were to pull 50 or 100 or 200 days by running a back test, it'd be a whole bigger process, and we'd have to be able to see if we can handle it and stress test it and all that. Oh, that was just a post. Yeah. So will Rhythmic work or Thinkorswim? Rhythmic doesn't connect to our platform, and Thinkorswim you can't connect to. There are people here who have made indicators for Thinkorswim that share them to you guys, and you can manually type in hedge pressures and all that, and then it displays them for you. But it's their limit, not ours. Trust me, if they would allow it, they would. And the reason we're not building into Rhythmic, we can build a converter to make our TradingView clone work with Rhythmic. The problem is Rhythmic is a dying brand. For futures trading, it's not going to grow, and it's becoming smaller by the day as more technologies come out. CQG has a bigger market share. Tradevate has the biggest market share. I think, what's it called? TopSec, the X, whatever that TopSec X, whatever their version is, they're taking market share. Like, everybody's kind of pushing Rhythmic aside. So the problem is that we could develop into Rhythmic, but you're going to have you're capturing such a small part. My goal is to ride one of the bigger waves. It gets bigger. I think TopStep has made their own trader funding API. Tradevate has one. As soon as they open the doors, I'm going to build into one of the bigger ones. Yeah. We could build a Rhythmic converter, but I don't think that would be like, fewer than 5% of our traders that use Rhythmic. Everybody pretty much uses Tradevate or TopStep or something, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm a dinosaur too. Rhythmic is available for most of your trader funding programs right now. Apex connects through Rhythmic. ETF trades through Rhythmic. But in the next 3 to 5 years, Rhythmic is kind of like what people are trying to move away from. I know this because I know the inside of the industry. I talk with the CEOs. Daily, I'm talking to somebody about something. So to plan my path going forward, I know that Rhythmic is going to not be the future for trader funding programs. So that's why we didn't build a quick converter to convert into Rhythmic. Sure, we'd have a pretty good fun time for 2 or 3 or 4 years as you guys connect your ETFs and all that through our platform. But we really need to not waste our time building that. We need to be features instead, so that when the bigger ones come out and take over market share, or Tradevate opens their doors, we're positioned to invest our resources into that. Because like 90% of you or greater are using Tradevate or TopStep, right? Which is the broker the best to connect the Rocket Scooter? Now, I'm not an investment advisor or commodities trading advisor, so I can't give you investment advice or brokerage advice. I can just tell you from my point of view what I do. They are all exactly the same. The minor differences are personal luxury choices for yourself. Some of them are wiring money. Some of them use Plaid. Some of them use ACH. Others have a bigger account minimum. Others have a smaller account minimum. The majority of Rocket Scooter folks who just use futures for their data choose AMP, because AMP of all of them is the smallest account deposit required at $100. Again, that's not advice to go to AMP. We're not endorsed by AMP. I use AMP for that reason alone, $100 minimum. The other ones are $500, but they're all different. EdgeClear has faster and better customer support than AMP, but they're $500 minimum. So what you have to do is weigh them all out for the features. Philip and Dorman are great, but they don't have a forward-facing presence or rock-solid customer service team like some of these IBs do or non-clearing FCMs do. AMP is a little slower, but they're cheaper. EdgeClear is faster, but they're a little more expensive. But it's your money. It's like you're depositing the money. It's not like it's cheaper. You're not losing money. The data feed cost is exactly the same with all of them. Interactive Brokers is good, but I don't believe they work with CQG. Probably still the same if price subsidy in Cody. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to trade this or not. What do y'all think? I'm going to send out today. So make sure, guys, Apex 80% off. Get your 50% off of your Tradeifys today while you can. ETF is $40 eval resets. Big sales going on across the board. So, pretty good. I'm not unhappy with the 13K day. I love you guys, man. Thanks for tuning in and being part of this community. I'm so fortunate right now to be part of the biggest, the biggest, you know, push in futures trading, I think, for retail. I mean, being able to give you guys a lot more information than just a regular trading platform really makes me happy. The fact that people are, you know, testifying, you know, I found my way, or, you know, I'm behaving differently, or I feel happier, or I feel like I have more control. It makes me feel better as a person that's made something. Elon Musk takes a lot of pride knowing that he just makes something for people. It's something great. I feel like I'm a chef. A chef must take extreme pride in their work, just making something that they know somebody enjoys. And I'm sure those of you out there that work in some kind of career that you make something, doesn't matter what it is. You cut somebody's grass and you do a great job. And they walk out and they go, wow, it feels good. It really does feel good to know that I make something that people enjoy. It's good. It makes me feel really happy. Feel like they're nervous about earnings. Yeah, I mean, the market's not going to go, it's not going to pick a direction leading to Apple earnings. It's going to stabilize and kind of be chill. Right now, there's a good long entry somewhere near the bottom. But, I mean, once the trade already takes off, I don't usually bet on Lightning striking a second place, right? When will the new platform go live? What do you mean new platform? The new features? We have a patch coming out this week to change. We've already been doing changes. We changed the DD table. We fixed that up. We have new alerts. We're reorganizing the alerts. The old system is going away. We don't have a don't trade after 2 p.m. rule anymore. The bull zone bottom is going to unusual rules. Random rules is going away. Hedge break is MHP only. Going forward, not hedge pressure only. And apparently Garrett says he has 50 days of the blue hedge pressure, which is good. I'm hoping to see the initial case study. Blue hedge pressure was an 80% same side open close rate or close rate, and the initial feasibility. In the month or so of test data, it matched the 80%. Then we kicked it live. So I'm excited to see what the last 50 days were, as Garrett says he's about to reveal. So Garrett's a member. Garrett Otto, the mod here, is a member who takes it upon himself to call bullshit on what we do, collects the data, and announces to everybody what the real numbers are. And 4 years later, he's still here. So apparently his desire to see if I was lying didn't exactly work. The numbers come out pretty good. So that's what I love about this community. Because the thing is that we don't try to make something up. We're data driven and we're engineers. And if somebody were to come back and say, hey, Matt, hedge pressure is only bouncing 60% of the time. Then we go, oh, okay. So A, could we reformulate it? Or B, we trade it smaller, right? Something that works here 90% most days is usually we trade with our normal or big trades. Anything that's like 80 to 90 is a medium. Like if it's a high confidence, I hit it hard. Anything that's like 60 plus is a small trade. And so the idea is that whatever the numbers are, we're just going to behave accordingly. So for the longest time, when Tuesday and Thursday options came out, blue hedge pressure started deteriorating closely to the 60%. And we didn't understand why. Well, we kind of figured out that quickly that it had to do with the Tuesday and Thursday options, and the notional value in 0 days was always a huge amount of the total value of options. So they became very important. And we only had like a non-rigorous model for those two because we didn't think they were going to be that big of a deal. And they, as time went by, they became a bigger deal. So we did a feasibility study to add a rigorous model, build the infrastructure to do it. And as soon as we did, the back testing showed we were right back up at 80%. Because Tuesday and Thursday options were not always a thing. They were created a couple years back. So Garrett comes with the numbers and gives us to them. He's like, these are the numbers I found. And I sit with him and I go, oh, it's only 40%. Let's lie to people. And that's not what we do. We go, okay, guys, it's 40%. Let's present it to everybody. Hey, it doesn't work anymore. Let's remove it from the data set. Let me adjust our rules. Or he, say, hey, it's actually 90%. Oh, then let's change the liquidity map and make it a normal. Oh, it's 60%. Okay, let's change the liquidity map to make it a small. As you may know, blue hedge pressure still says small on the liquidity map because we are waiting to see lots of backtest numbers to see if it's worth bumping it to a medium. So I'm excited to see what Garrett comes up with. Again, just a member. And so what you'll know is that in the Rocket Scooter, there's a bunch of members here, engineers, data people, programmers that just take it upon themselves to make like committees and groups inside of this. And they get together, collect data, test the data, run the numbers, and they present to everyone else. One of our members in the course has built this for you guys. They just basically built, I have a bunch of really cool things. I put it in here somewhere. Oh, here. We put together a PDF of our teachings, and they go a little bit more detailed. This is built by Ian, one of our members. And Ian just basically put together this, and we share this in our courses. This is part of course 1 of what we teach. That shows the probabilities, like 56% of green months close within 1% of their highs, things like that. Bull run-ups and run-downs. And so our members go beyond and above to create things for each other based off of our teachings. It's becoming like a force of its own to have started this fire that people come together and help going forward. So that's it. Sure to view app. It's cool. Paul, it's you. Cool. Adds the new features, be like automatic MHP. This year is the goal. Pretty much you and the platform may plan on running some backtests and figure out sharp ratios. Dude, this is amazing. Like when you do stuff like that, put together in a presentation, like I meet with Ian and chat with him, and I meet with Garrett and chat with him. Have a side chat with me or meet up with these guys and chat, and you guys put together some of the data. I would love to hear it and see it. So the goal here is to be data driven. And as a scientist, if somebody comes up and says, hey, this one thing doesn't work that well, we don't get butthurt about it. We go, oh, that's great. It's like in science, when you learn that something isn't true, it's just as valuable as learning that something is true. Okay, so this doesn't work as well. Great. Let's remove it because we want high probability setups. So the idea is that we modify based as we get years of data. The reason why we're at phase 2 of our education is that after 2+ years of Rocket Scooter data, we did some back tests with 2 years of data to find out what was our really strong, our strongest moves. And we reformulated our liquidity map with the position sizing criteria based on years of back tests. We removed certain setups that weren't high probability and focused on the ones that are. So every year or two, as we get more and more back test data, we focus and hone in on the strongest trades. I didn't have an every single time trade until August of last year. I didn't have an every single time trade until August of last year. The 2 I made today weren't trades I normally did. As a matter of fact, I avoided the middle because we didn't understand that the market has that desire until we saw it moved, that high probability move happen all the time, almost all the time. So as the years went by, we had this brainstorm once we looked at all the data and we go, oh my God, the thing that I thought wasn't a big deal is actually now my favorite trade. And so then we reformulated everything into this new boot camp. And when I did the boot camp, the best part about the boot camp is that right about a month after I created phase 2 of the strategy, I took it live and won a trading competition with it, focusing just on trade setups that had 80 to 90% win rate. And in this competition, I just waited and struck and waited and struck and waited and struck. I only had like 2 losing days because I waited and I just hit my high probability setups. I put my nose to the grindstone and hit it. And I just focused on the 80 and 90 percenters. And it was a nice, clean, non-volatile market. And I just went like that. So the neat thing about it is I got to test drive Rev 2 of our stuff, and I immediately won a contest with it, which was cool. That was fun. And now since August when we reformulated, September was like the first month of me trading it live. In October I did the contest, and now I'm doing all these trader funding programs and now trying to get payouts. In December I got 15K from ETF. It's January. I'm about to get 15K from Brett in Tradeify. I'm gonna do my apex and top step after that, just to kind of run through them all as much as I can. How can you use the level for options trading? There's a whole school of thought around using Rocket Scooter for options trading. Ashton Nolan, who has an independent service on his own Discord and everything, teaches options trading using Rocket Scooter partially as part of his trading strategy. If you want to learn, he's a great person to learn from. You can ask him those questions, but case in point, if 90% and 80% of days close above here, then if the market is here, I can sell a vertical put spread to bet that markets don't go down. I can bet that if the every single time trades off, I can sell puts below it in some kind of fashion. If we're trading below the high probability pivots, I can sell above it. People sell iron condors or play the iron condor game all the time, bouncing between the high probability pivots. Go to Ashton on Twitter. I don't know his... He teamed up with 2 other guys and they made their own company for options trading. We used to be teamed up with them, and then we kind of split forces because he was options and I'm futures, and it just was starting to like not make sense. The community, it was like 2 communities in one. So instead, he built his own thing. And let me give you a link to it if I can find it. Let me find the link to his stuff. I don't remember the name of it. Hold on. Jeez. My brain just went to mush after I had the flu. It's somewhere on here. I just have a million Discords I'm connected to. Is that what it is? Call Street? They didn't have a name for a while, so they just named it. Let me give you his Twitter. Ashton's my go-to. Oh, Call Street. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Ashton's a great dude, man. He's good peeps. He's a very good educator. He's a very sharp kid. He's been trading for a while. He used to be partnered with us internally in the company and worked with us for a couple years. And so him and some guys from Rocket Scooter created an options-focused community, and they're very top tier. BNM, that's what it was. BNM before they. That's right. So it's him and Muhammad and Bogdan. Right. Zipper. You guys remember Zipper? It's them. They're absolutely. That's why you guys might look in chat and you're like, "Where's Ashton and where's Zipper?" So we're very much. Those are our brothers over there. We love those guys. So give them some support. Yeah. Brogan and Zipper and Ashton. Yep. So Call Street. Yeah, but that's his Twitter. So go over there and say, when you talk to him, just be like, "Hey, Matt told me about you guys." Let him know that we sent you when you go over there. They have a lot of familiarity with what we do. I'm sure they teach their own style, but Ashton has taught so many different workshops on using Rocket Scooter with options. So. Neil has you just made $343,000 using Rocket Scooter trading options. Jesus Christ. Neil needs to be teaching a course. Thanks, Matt. Ender, loving Rocket Scooter build structure in your trading. Excited to use it for options also. Yeah, of course. Wait, oh, you posted it? Wait, where'd you post it at? Bro, I like Neil's crushing it, man. P&L. Where are you at? Is it in the P&L channel or the Discord channel? Wait, 343,000. I don't see the 343,000. Yeah, link it. Dude, I'm absolutely blind. What the hell? Man, you guys are killing it. I don't even... I need to look in the P&L channel more often. You guys are making me very proud. I'm looking at your results. This is very cool to see this. You guys are... Yeah, put the link, man. What the heck? I'm looking at 2 days ago. Am I just... Oh, you posted in market chat, goofball. Hold on. I was like, it doesn't... Yeah, I'm like looking at this. I'm like, I don't see... I was like adding it up. All right. God, Neil, get the program, man. Hold on. You posted in this channel. Making me look all over the... Here, you make me think I have dementia. Because I feel like I do sometimes. That's an awesome job, dude. Very great. 5:30 in the morning on the 28th. I was digging through the P&L channel. There you go. That's incredible, man. Look at that. That's incredible, dude. Nice work. Now, Neil's a pro, man. Neil's a big time trader from our group. He's been here. Neil joined this year, earlier this year. Or not this year, but like last year. So I'm glad that Neil's enjoying it. And man, it just makes me happy to see that you guys are crushing it over here. I don't do this often, but I'm very proud of some of you guys. Can I post some of y'all's stuff? Like, can I like tweet about this just to be like killer? I hate being like, I hate being that guy that's like, check out what my all-star student did by my shit. I always feel stupid doing that, but I'm very proud of what y'all did. Give you guys some credit for y'all's work. All right, I'm gonna call it a quits today. I don't think I'm gonna do more trades. This is a great song for like credits. This is whatever this song is on this generic playlist that I have. I kind of like it. It's like goofy. This music would sound really good under credits. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. I think it's good credits music. It sounds good. Like whatever this like gentle accordion music is. All right, y'all. Thanks for tuning in. 13K day, trade a 5. Got like 5 more days to trade this. Take out a payout. 15K going to be next Friday. Super excited about it. Thanks for tuning in. Killer trading setup. Apple earnings after market. Really no reason to choose a direction. Market's probably going to move nearer the end of the day, if not at the end of the day. I'm still betting bullish on this market. However, markets don't forget a crash. And we had that big crash the other day on AI. I'm not so certain we get a really nice, quick V-shaped recovery. Monthly maps do look good. After we get through this week of earnings, we should be very good going into next week. I do think the bull market continues. We just have to make sure that big tech doesn't tank us, as big tech is what tanked us before. Be careful for NVIDIA earnings. That's going to be the big deciding factor of if we fill that gap in NASDAQ or not. If NVIDIA is what caused the gap down, NVIDIA is going to be what causes the gap up. Don't be mistaken and think that we're going to be rallying leading into NVIDIA earnings if AI is the problem child right now. So be careful, guys. Yo, what's up? What's up? Tab, I got your message, man. Let's chat. Go to sleep, bro. I know it's late for you. Have a good night. I love house music too, man. I would play the best bangers for you guys if YouTube wouldn't shut down the channel for copyright music. I gotta play like cool generic lo-fi. But this was great. Thanks for tuning in. This is Marvelous Day today. We had a good time. So we will see you front and early. Don't forget 80% off of Apex now. Get your 20 accounts now while you can. 50% off of your growth in advance with Tradeify. That deal is ending tonight. Don't sleep on it. 30% straight to funded. That's what I do. And I'm going to make 15 grand next Friday on my first payout. And every 10 days, 15 grand after that. And 15 grand after that. And 15 grand after that. Every 2 weeks. As long as I can. As long as I don't fuck it up. Thank you guys for tuning in. Rocket Scooter, the fastest, craziest stream. Most growing, most viral going right now. We're going to be big. Appreciate you guys joining us for the journey. Our boot camp starts at 3:30 Eastern. We're going to continue with the classes. They are pre-recorded. You can watch them at your leisure. So, see you guys in a little bit. The boot camp is $20. If you need to check out how to get into it, it's $1 a class. It's designed to be practically free. This is the best decision you will make if you watch my stream. Go here for more information. You will learn exactly what I do and be able to easily follow along much better to that boot camp. All right, we'll see y'all later.